Good morning, traders! What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? And welcome back. Happy Friday, team. I'm so excited to be here. I'm so fired up to work with you guys and to just absolutely end this week on a strong note. So once again, good morning. Happy Friday. It is July 23rd. It is 8:56 in the morning. And team, we got a lot to talk about this morning. We got a lot going on. So I don't want to waste a lot of time. I'm going to dive into it and to make sure that we have that 10 to 15 minute window open towards the end, right before market open, to make sure that we're able to review your tickers, answer your questions, make sure you guys are prepared, 100% ready to rock and roll. Casey, I love it. I love the energy. I love the hype. Good morning. And we're going to go ahead and dive into it, team, and let's get prepared. Let's get fired up. Let's get motivated, because today, team, we are going to end this week on a strong note, on a green note, and carry this amazing momentum into next week, into next month, into next year, baby. All day, every day, nothing but consistent base hits from the market. I'm absolutely, again, fired up seeing your guys' profits in chat, hearing Casey say over the last 2 weeks, he's made enough money to pay for his year membership. I'm like, what? This is just absolutely mind-blowing. It absolutely fires me up, and I just love seeing it. Again, even if I wasn't trading, right? Just being here, being able to educate you guys, providing this value, and you guys are getting the education. You're soaking it all in. You love the value. You love being a part of the community, and you're seeing results. You're seeing profits. And again, in just 2 weeks, Casey making enough to pay his year membership. Catherine making enough her first 2 weeks. Already paid herself back. Seeing so many traders in chat absolutely crushing it. And that's the beautiful thing, guys, is a lot of these members are coming into this with the mindset of, if I can come into the community and make enough to pay my membership back, the rest is mine. It's free. If you can come in your first even week, right? Let's say you're a newer trader and it takes you a week to make a couple $100. Well, guess what? The next 3 weeks, it's all you. It's all your money in your pocket, and you're getting all this value and all this education essentially for free if you look at it that way. And that's what you guys are doing. You're coming in, you're learning, you invested in yourself to get here in the first place, to learn, to apply what you learned, and you're seeing these results, and you're seeing amazing big time profits. So keep it up, team. Keep working hard every single day. Don't hold up. Keep going 100% every single day. All right, and keep crushing it. You guys make me proud. It fires me up. It makes me just so happy at the end of the day, seeing you guys rock and roll, seeing you guys crush it, locking in profits, and just seeing so many successful traders here inside of chat really helps push our mission forward with trying to change the trading industry, right? Trying to change that statistic of 95% of traders fail. 95% of traders don't need to fail. If they have the right guidance, they have the right education, the expectations are set properly on day one, that statistic doesn't have to be 95%. And we're seeing that in chat. We're changing that statistic here inside the chat. So again, I don't want to keep talking because it is something I'm super passionate about. And I love it. It fires me up. I love talking about how awesome you guys do. So again, just awesome job, awesome work. All right, keep up the amazing work, and let's have another awesome day, team. All right, so what do we got going on in the market, baby? What do we got going on? Well, let's go ahead and start with upgapper number one. All right, and one thing you guys got to remind me is I got to remove my beautiful face so you can see the scanners. I always forget. So let's go ahead and remove that beautiful face. Let's go ahead and look at our upgapper list. Team number one on the leaderboard is SCKT. All right, SCKT. Why is SCKT moving on up? Well, they reported second quarter financial results, right? So, okay, they had earnings last night. This stock went from around 580, excuse me, guys, and hit post-market highs of 12 bucks. That wasn't bad. I actually made a couple bucks last night over on SCKT. Last night, I was in here a little late. I was able to lock in a quick 270. Took me to about 720 bucks on the day. Not a bad comeback after having a $3,000 loss. So again, just trying to dig myself out of that hole and really just make some of that back before the end of the month and get close to that $9,000, $10,000 goal. All right. So again, SCKT was a decent little trade last night. This stock, once again, moving to the upside, looking really good. Now, we know why it's moving up. We know there's substantial volume. This stock is trading 10 million shares, right? On average, it trades 200,000. So right there, right off the bat, we know that SCKT has a lot of hype, has a lot of attention. There's a lot of traders on this play. It's a low float stock as well. It's under 6 million in float. So SCKT can absolutely rip and run. And it's already done that from $5.80 to $13.50. This stock is currently gapping up 134%. So now I'm sure you're asking, all right, Josh, I understand why it's moving up. I understand there's a lot of hype. It's a low float. It could definitely rip and run. But how high can SCKT go? Well, we do have a decent little target right around 1570, right? So if we can break over 15, you will need to look to lock in a little cheddar, all right? Right around that $15.70 mark, all right? Just looking back at this close, or I'm sorry, the open on the 17th of February and the spiking high the very next day, right? 2 points, 1570. Now, if we can break over 1570, we're looking at that high at 1736. Then we're looking at that spiking high at 1860. Then we're looking at the close of that day up towards around $20.77. We may see SCKT pop back up towards around $35. You never know. It's hit 35 before in the past, right? It could definitely happen again. SCKT has the attention right now. SCKT has the hype, right? Has the volume. So this stock could really definitely move on up. So we know our overhead targets, right? We know that we're going to have room to 1570, 1736, 1860, and then $20.77, right? So we know our overhead targets. How low could it go? Let's say it starts cracking and crashing and starts pulling back. How low can it go before we see a possible setup for a reversal, right? To get that next leg to the upside, right? Well, right now we can gauge support right off 1274. Why? Pre-market spiking high. And we already respected it as support, right? So we had resistance. We broke above on strong volume, shows demand, and we pulled back and held that level beautifully. So right now we have okay support at 1274. We crack below $12.74, back down into those post-market spiking highs right around 1209. All right, right around that 1209. Tracy, good morning. Sean, Rick, everybody over on YouTube, good morning. So back down into that 1209, all right? Then probably back down, I'd say the next best level would be like 1075, right? Took me a second to really look at it, but our first spiking high, a lot of support, resistance, support, breakout area, right? So again, that 1077 would be a pretty good level, and then all the way back down towards around $10. So we know our levels of support. Now we just need to sit back, be patient, and wait for what? Some kind of reversal to set up, whether that's a downtrend break off a higher low, whether that's a double bottom following through with that higher high confirmation with volume, right? We just got to sit back and wait for that A+ setup to present itself. And once that A+ setup presents itself, what are we going to do? We're going to come in, we're going to apply everything we've learned, the 3 A's. We're going to analyze, we're going to assess, we're going to accept that risk, right? If it's an A+ setup, we're going to take that trade. And we're going to manage that risk, and we're going to lock in those profits. So again, we know what we're doing. We know the setups. We know how to trade them. We know how to be professionals. We know how to manage our risk. But now, the hardest part of trading, right? The hardest part is being patient. The hardest part is being disciplined, sitting back on your hands and waiting for that opportunity to come to you. Not you hunting for the opportunity and searching a million stocks for an opportunity, but sitting back and letting an opportunity on one of these top plays present itself and come to you. And then you can go ahead and get involved and make some money, guys. All right, so SCKT, that's exactly what we have going on. We do have a lot of opportunity on this stock today. It is a former mover. The last time we gapped up, we shot up all the way to $35 from $10. So this stock has proven itself in the past. It can go on big time moves. So again, sitting back, being patient, waiting for the setup, and we'll definitely see if we have any opportunity today here over on SCKT. Right, moving on. We have W. I'm sorry, that is not a W. My dyslexia is messing with me again. We have NWHM. So what do we have going on here? That to me looks like an acquisition. How do I know right off the bat? The stock spiked and sits sideways. This probably looks like an acquisition. Acquisition. Yep, at $9 a share. So right now, NWHM is not going to do anything off $9. So right now, we're not even looking at that play. ACOR, next stock with volume, gapping up here in pre-market. So right now, we have 6.2 million shares here on ACOR. On average, we trade 250. So we're trading substantial volume. Low float, right? It's under 10 million in float, gapping up 46%. Why is ACOR moving on up? Well, ACOR shares gain on Spain distribution pact for Parkinson's medication. So again, the shares are trading higher after the company announced an agreement to commercialize, I would say that's their Parkinson's medication, this INBRIJA, in Spain. So again, we have a distribution deal press release in regards to their Parkinson's medication in Spain. ACOR gapping up from around $3.81, hitting highs of $6.89. Right now, really fighting to stay above this uptrend, right? We have this little teeny uptrend from post-market to pre-market to right about now. So we're right around that uptrend. But let's say we don't have an uptrend. Let's say we don't have that downtrend. What do we have here on ACOR? Casey, what do we have on ACOR? What are we starting to form? Pretty easy stuff, pretty common. And we're starting to get some nice market structure, right? We're starting to get some market structure. Got a nice big old W. And guess what? We love our W's. We love W's. We love M's, right? W's, market structure, right? Double bottoms. M's, market structure. Double tops. We like solid setups, solid reversals, right? So again, right now we have a nice little double bottom here over on ACOR. Coming down and bouncing, boop, right back up the VWAP, coming back down to support, starting to bounce. So right now, confirmation on ACOR for a proper reversal is what? We have the double bottom. We're waiting for the higher high, right? Here's a high, 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 here's a high. Those are lower highs, right? We have lower highs. What are we waiting for? We're waiting for the stock to close over that prior high. That would be a higher high. And that's going to signal the reversal, right? So again, we do not have a reversal until the stock bottoms and then puts in that higher high. So right now, that high was right around 580. So if this stock can bounce and close back above $5.80, we have confirmed the higher high, and we could definitely start to see this reverse back to the upside. When we get this confirmation candle, that higher high confirmation, it has to come in with volume. You have to have volume confirmation, guys. If you get the higher high on weak volume, it's probably a false breakout. It's a false reversal, and it'll probably move lower. So confirmation is volume. Breaking, closing over that previous high on volume definitely signals that 80-20 setup. 80% odds that the stock is getting ready to reverse and possibly come back up to retest those highs of around $6.75. All right, so that's what we're looking at there on ACOR. We basically want to see the stock just put in a higher high. That high, last high, was right at 590. A candle closure above 590 on increased volume solidifies, hey, we got a little reversal inbound, right? We can see this play back up towards around 630, back up towards around 661, and back up towards around $6.80. Now, if we start breaking over those key levels, how high can we go? Next target is going to be 723, up towards around 8, up towards around 864, and then up towards around 979 here on ACOR. If we crack below this bottom, if this is not a double bottom, if it doesn't reverse, if it cracks, how low can ACOR go? Well, you can definitely see ACOR back down towards around $4.87, right? So be smart, be safe. If this stock closes and cracks below 535 to 540, watch for the stock to give a lot back and just start selling on off today on ACOR, all right? We have news, we have volume, low float play. Again, sitting back, being patient, waiting for those setups, all right? Moving on. What do we have next, guys? We have ALZN. All right, ALZN is number 6 on the leaderboard. This stock is just absolutely getting hammered. Just absolutely getting crushed, right? Again, it's a newer IPO stock back in June. This stock IPO'd around 28 bucks, and right now it's trading at $7.87. So imagine this. Let's kind of put this in your head. Imagine the IPO was at 29. All right, it was at 29. But imagine you have people saying this is a good buy at 20. This is a good buy at 19. This is a good buy at $15. Right? You have people buying. There were people buying at $13.55. That's why it hit $13.55. There were people buying. So you have traders in at $13.55. You probably have people in at $30, $25, $20, $15. The stock just went from $6 all the way to $12. If you were in this stock and you were down that much money and the stock just bounced over 100%, would you probably lock in a little bit of your loss? I mean, would you? If you were investing in this, you would not, because you're investing. But if you were like swinging this or day trading this, and let's say you got caught up in holding the bag, and the stock just went from $6 to $11.19, wouldn't you think of that as an opportunity to go ahead and get out at a little bit less of a loss? I mean, I would. I would never put myself in this position in the first place. But let's say I was in this position, and the stock just went up over 100% in pre-market. Guess what? This may be my best opportunity to recoup $6 a share, right? If I had 100 shares at $6 a share, that could be $600 that I just recouped off this move. So that's why we're probably seeing some profit taking. Again, the stock moved up nice. It didn't hold its gains. It cracked back down below 10 bucks. Now looking at the big picture, why is it selling off like this? Why is it just nothing but selling volume, right? How come the stock's not really getting a nice big pop to the upside? We had news. Right? We had news. They received positive results for AL002 in a GLP toxology study using a transgenic mouse model of Alzheimer's disease. So basically, what are our keywords here? That they received positive results from their study, right? So positive results here on ALZN from their Alzheimer's disease study. So again, they have good news. ALZN, I mean, it's a larger float stock. It's 40 million, but it has volume, right? Why is it selling off? Why is it not getting that big time move? Then kind of taking a step back, looking at the bigger picture, trying to think psychology. Okay, well, if there were a lot of people in this stock during that IPO and they're down and they have an opportunity to get out, don't you think they're going to go ahead and get out? Probably. So with that being said, that's my opinion and my kind of outlook on why ALZN right now is fading on off, all right? ALZN does have room all the way down to 7. We could definitely see this bounce at $7. What's so significant about $7, right? Well, if we look at the daily chart, we have 3 key levels. We have a nice bounce play. We have a nice daily bounce back on 622, 704. We have 2 points of resistance right at 704. We have our 20 EMA right at 709, 704. Let's call it that, right? We have 3 key levels right around that 704. We have that nice big bounce. We have 2 days of resistance. We have our 20 EMA. So right now, if this stock continues to crack hard all the way down to $7, right, we could definitely see this bounce and see this hold on up, right? So that is the lowest that I want to see this go is $7. If it starts bouncing and starts moving on up off 7, let's rock and roll. This has a lot of opportunity to the upside. If it cracks below $7, I probably won't be too interested in it, all right? Because it'll probably just fade on off. Next and last, NRXP. NRXP had a lot of great opportunity if it was going to hold this uptrend for a possible big cup and handle. Right now, NRXP is just not getting that hype. It's not getting that activity. So again, why are the shares moving up? Why is the company trading higher? Company announced the first successful commercial formulation for Zysami. I hope I got that right. Enabling volume manufacture, shipping, and stockpiling of COVID-19 medication subject to regulatory approval. Plus, it's a nice big mover from yesterday. So again, we have news yesterday. We have news today. This stock was a big time mover yesterday from around $11 all the way up towards around $16. So NRXP is definitely going to be on watch. We have some news. It's the lowest float stock on the leaderboard at 1.89. It's trading its average daily volume here in pre-market. So we do have opportunity once again here on NRXP. We could definitely see this come all the way back down into yesterday's resistance right around 1842. Also our breakout point from last night in post-market right around 1842 as well. So right now, let's see if it does try to hold above 20. Right? If it holds above 20, we could definitely see a bounce. If not, your next target to the downside before you see the next bounce is going to be $18.42. Right? So again, my top stocks that I'm personally watching at this point in time. I'm watching, obviously, NRXP. I do want to keep this one on watch. I'm watching ACOR above 538. Definitely watching SCKT. CODX, it's on the back burner watch list. Again, nothing crazy, nothing too interesting right now, but it was a big time mover yesterday. I just want to keep this one on watch to see if it does have another day to the upside. We do have some support at 980, and we do have a possible little downtrend as well. So something just to be mindful of, something to keep on watch here on CODX. Next, we had MDGS, and then we're getting into that BBIG. So MDGS this morning, innovative proprietary technology found effective against coronavirus in a preclinical study. So that's why MDGS is moving on up. This is a 23 million in float stock. It's trading good volume. It's trading 7 million shares. On average, it trades 350K, and it's up 22%. So right now, MDGS is trying to get some hype, trying to get some volume to the upside. How high could this go? 217 is a key level of resistance, and we were rejected twice this morning. So really, I'm not even looking at this play unless it gets over that $2.17 mark. Now, if it can, we could see it up towards around 241, and then we could see it up towards around 258, and then possibly up towards around 280 there on MDGS. Back burner play, not making it into my top three, right? Not making it into the top three here on MDGS, right? But let's see if it can definitely get back over that 217. That's our 200-day moving average. And if we can trade above that 217, the 200 SMA, we can definitely see this grind to the upside a little bit. So add it to your watch list. They do have good news. It is a medium in float stock, right? It's 23 million in float, nothing crazy. And we do have good volume, right? So the fact that we have good, decent volume is the reason why I want to keep it on watch with news. But again, if it doesn't break and hold over 217, I am not interested in MDGS. BBIG is my last one that I have for you guys. So BBIG, right here, we have Vinco Ventures, BBIG, and ZASH Global Media and Entertainment through their joint venture, ZVV Media Partners, completes acquisition of Lomotif, right? So we basically have a completion of their acquisition with one of their joint venture partners. BBIG getting some nice hype to the upside. BBIG is currently up 16%. It's trading 4.3 million shares. On average, it trades 14 million. All right. How long has this press release been out? Since 8:30. So right here at 8:23. Earlier, they announced an S1 filing shows registration for 44.1 shares of common stock offering via selling shareholders. That was at 8:23. I'm going to look more into that. That offering. If that's an offering that they're planning on doing through their S1, right? Like kind of getting an idea of, if that's an offering that's going to take place. Again, I'm not 100% sure, but something to be mindful of. But again, this stock's moving on up based on the most recent news at 8:51 through their joint venture partner. They completed an acquisition. So right now, BBIG, again, needs to get a little bit more volume, but it's only really been trading for the last 30 minutes. In the last 30 minutes, it's traded 4.3 million shares. Definitely going to exceed that average daily volume. It's a medium and float stock, 34 mil. Let's see where this can go, right? We know the news. We know what's going on here. Let's see how high BBIG could go. Right there, we have some resistance right around that spiking high back in May. A lot of resistance around that level there. You're going to have a couple little targets right along those spiking highs, but then you have a little bit of that gap to fill at 473, and then we have room to 486, and then $5. So, I mean, there's a decent amount of resistance overhead here on BBIG, but we'll just have to sit back and see which stock gets the attention, steals the volume, steals the activity, right? Is it going to be BBIG? All right, if so, we know exactly how high this could go. We have room back up to 415, then room up to 436 and 446. Anything over that level, we have a lot of room to 473, 486, and then upwards of $5 here on BBIG. Right now, we have light support back down towards around 389, pretty much where we're at right now. If we crack below that level, we'll probably see this back down to 368 before seeing it bounce back up. Actually, 366 here on BBIG. So again, we have BBIG. We have some news. We have a little bit of volume moving on in. Low-ish float stock, right? It's 34 million. It's not terribly high. It's not 981 like Snap, right? So yeah, we'll definitely be watching BBIG. So the ones that I like, guys, if I have to take all of these stocks, BBIG, MDGS, ALZN, right? Which ones do I like? Well, definitely SCKT. SCKT is the number one watch out of the gate. Definitely SCKT. And I would have to say NRXP. For some reason, I like NRXP. So my top two plays that I'm personally watching, I'm watching NRXP and SCKT. Those are my top two plays. And then I have my back burners, right? I'm putting BBIG on my back burner. I'm putting MDGS on my back burner, ALZN. Again, at any point in time, these can come off my back burner and replace one of my main watches, right? Depends on what starts moving. Right now, it's a little scattered. All I know at this point in time is NRXP and SCKT look to have the best attention and the best potential. That's just my opinion. That's what I see. And that's why my top two stocks that I'm watching out of the gate are going to be those two. So we have about 7 minutes to go. Do you guys have any questions, comments, concerns? Or do you guys have any stocks that you want me to review? Maybe something that you have on your watch list that we have yet to talk about. 22 Freddy is Snap going to keep running today. Snap. I mean, it had really good earnings. It's in new all-time highs. I mean, yeah. I mean, SNAP is in new all-time highs. As long as this one really stays above that 73.59, right? This one has a lot of room to the upside. 75 and then 80. It's got room to that 75 natural resistance and then upwards of $80. I mean, as long as Snapchat stays above that 73.59, which are those all-time highs. So you're looking at right around there. And right now we're doing pretty well. Tracy, can you tell me again when we want to get in ACOR? I don't know if we currently have any entries. So again, if this one stays above 530, it's not a bad entry, right? If it stays above 530, it's not a bad entry. If it starts breaking below 520, I would get out, right? Because it'll probably fall all the way down to 487. So again, as long as you're above 531, this is the best of the best entry because you could see a nice big double bottom, right? And you could definitely see this start trending higher. Right now, it's a little risky because you're trying to catch the bottom. This stock could just crack, but the stop is tight, right? So it's not terribly risky because, again, your stop's tight. You're looking at a 520 stop. It's at 540. Right now, you're risking 20 cents. If we get the double bottom reversal, we start moving on up, you could definitely see this back up to 625. That's possibly $1 of profit. That's a 5-to-1 setup, right? So if you're okay with risking 20, 25 cents and you like buying these double bottoms, now would be the time to get in with a 520 stop. But you have to go ahead and tailor your share size around that 30 cents. So Tracy, what you have to ask yourself right now is how much are you okay with losing on the trade? If your answer is $300, if you bought at 550 and your stop loss is at 520, that means you can only get 1,000 shares, right? That means you can only get 1,000 shares of this stock. What do I mean? So again, your risk is 30 cents. If you buy 1,000 shares, okay, times 0.30, you'll lose $300 on the trade. So you have to ask yourself, how much are you okay with losing on the trade? Let's say you only want to lose $100, right? That's all you want to lose. How many shares can you get? Can you get 500 shares times 30 cents of loss? No, that's 150. So you can't get 500 shares. Can you get 400 shares times 0.30? That's 120. Nope. How about 350 shares times 0.30? 105. So right there, that means that you can get 300 shares of ACOR, right? 350 shares at the most. And if you get stopped out at that 30-cent loss, you're not going to exceed $500 in risk, $500 in loss. So that's how you have to build your plan. 550 entry, 520 stop. That's 30 cents. How much money do I want to lose? $100. That's the most I want to lose on this trade. Fantastic. How many shares can I buy? 350 at the most. That's how you just built a plan. You just built a professional, proper plan. You know how many shares you can get. You know what your stop loss is going to be if you get stopped out, right? You're accepting the stop loss. It's not more than your 2 to 3% of your account. All of those things. You just built a professional, proper plan in less than 10 seconds. You're ready to go, ready to rock and roll. So right now, let's do a poll. What stock do you guys think will be the best today? What stock do you think it's going to be, baby? What stock is it? The poll is live. So here in a couple seconds, you will see the poll. And the poll is there. The poll is live. What stock do you think is going to be the best today? Go ahead and cast your votes, ladies and gentlemen. ACOR, ALZN, NRXP, SCKT, MDGS, or BBIG. Again, if you're new to chat, right here, you got a little notification, polls are live. Go ahead and click on that. You go ahead and cast your vote. I think ACOR has a lot of great potential, so I'm going to vote for ACOR. And right now, it's 3-2. We got 60% of chat on ACOR, 40% of chat on SCKT. We got JR over on YouTube saying SCKT. Wilson saying CEMI. CEMI. What? CEMI. Ugh. As long as it's below that 200-day moving average, this thing looks really, really nasty. That's why you put an LOL. So right now it's 50% and 50%. No one's choosing BBIG, MDGS, CODX, NRXP. Right now we have all eyes on ACOR. And it looks like the rest of you guys are looking at SCKT as well. So go ahead and cast your votes. You got 48 seconds to do so, team. Right now we got 3-3, 50% and 50%. Right now you guys are thinking it's going to be ACOR. You guys think it's going to be SCKT. All right, let's go ahead and switch to a 1-minute chart. Let's get ready to rock and roll, team, and let's see where traders go. I got ACOR off to the right, watching that one above 530. Right now, we're watching SCKT on the live stream, baby. No wonder I'm tired. I got to drink my energy drink. Beth. Kiwi strawberry, baby. Wow! Get y'all wired. Get y'all hired up. Fired up. I said hired up. Get y'all fired up. Looking to see what stock gets the pop at the open. All right? Just looking to see what stock gets the pop at the open. ACOR, ew. Let's see if we get a possible red to green move on ACOR. Right above that 200 SMA, right around 598. Let's see if we get a nice little possible red to green move on ACOR above that 200 SMA. Again, I'm just sitting back and watching to see if we do get that kind of setup here. Hey, kiwi guava, and I'm rocking a kiwi. No, I'm sorry, I'm rocking a strawberry guava. Yum, yum. Yum, yum in my tum-tum. It's good stuff. I'm getting everybody on. I'm getting everybody addicted to Celsius inside of chat. What would be a good entry on SCKT? Well, if this is going to be a red to green move, right now with stops under 1220. And it's a pretty large stop, though. But right now, you were bouncing off those pre-market lows. But right now, you're only a minute into the market, guys. We're a minute 40 into the market. If you're not trading anything, it's okay. Wait for your A-plus setup. Wait for the best of the best trade. And right now, is it on SCKT? I mean, it could be a red to green move. It could transition back up, but it's a little bit risky. Just a little risky. Right now, all we know is we have this really nice support at $12.50. ALZN is right at 702, guys. ALZN is right at that 702 mark. Curious to see if we get any kind of bounce play at that level. Again, that was a pretty key level on the daily chart, right around that 702. Looking to see if it'll possibly bounce on back up. We got about a 20-cent bounce. Let's see if it's actually going to hold above $7 here. About 3 seconds left on this candle. We're starting to see a decent little bounce. I'm going to take a quick $50 scalp on a very small size on ALZN off the bounce. Again, risky, but I like the bounce, and I wanted to grab a quick 10 to 20, and I grabbed the quick 10 out of it. Very small size, ALZN off the a little bit higher. I didn't catch it at 7. I was waiting for that candle to close, but a nice little bounce there on ALZN. Definitely going to keep that one on high watch. You got ACOR trying to set up for a little bit of this red to green move. Looking like it could re-break the open of 530 and go on a nice little move here over on ACOR. So keep this one on watch over 530. If we regain 530, ACOR has a lot of great opportunity. There we go. Nice pop. Now we're starting to see those buyers move in. Good stuff. ACOR is on high watch here. As long as we're trading above $5.30, we have room back up towards around 580, 589 here on ACOR, guys. All right, this stock has a lot of great opportunity to the upside today. So now we have MDGS trying to get some volume. So right now it's between MDGS and ACOR. SCKT right now is still looking a little weak. NRXP right now, waiting for this to get back above 20. ALZN, if this one breaks over the open, we could definitely see a nice big move today on that play. MDGS, definitely looking at that. BBIG looking a little weak. So right now, I want to focus on ACOR here. Right now, I want to focus on ACOR, team. So again, ACOR has room to 580. Why did I take that trade? Well, again, it broke over the open. It pulled back to the open, right? That's our textbook pullback. I got to go ahead and take half there at VWAP. Taking half, and then I'm scaling out now. Scaling out now into the 580s. Back below 550, I'm out. Gonna go ahead and take a little bit more profit there because we are starting to see a nice rejection. And I'm out. $100. Quick little $100 on ACOR. Why did I take that trade? Again, we talk about this all the time. Red to green move. Candles like to pull back to the open and test. So we open red. We have a quick red to green move. This candle pulled back and retested 530. Why did I buy here? Because it was the retest for the next leg up. Not only was it the open, but it was also retesting prior pre-market support, right? Support, and the open. We had quite a few separate reasons to jump in at 530 to ride this one on up to our target off that beautiful retest with nice tight stops. So again, I was able to lock in about a quick 111.90 there on ACOR, and it just hit our 580 target. BBIG's having a hard time. MDGS is getting some hype, guys. MDGS is getting some hype. We just broke over that pre-market high, so what? Pull back to the pre-market high for a quick little dip buy? Yeah? Yeah? SCKT, I can't even talk. SCKT is getting crushed right now. I do want to keep IP on watch for Monday. WISA is done for. IGC is done for. CEMI is done for. NURO. This is another play that I do want to kind of keep on watch for that possible Friday short squeeze that we were talking about, guys. Over $30. Watch for a crap ton of volume to move in. So I do want to keep NURO on high watch for that possible Friday short squeeze. We are breaking over the open. Nice little red to green move here. Breaking up over that $29 to $30 mark. We could definitely see this take on off back up towards around $38. But again, we just need to keep this one on watch and see if we can actually get that leg on up. Right now, the top two plays, I mean, guys, we had MDGS just go all the way to that top target of 241. And right now, ACOR is getting a lot of hype, is getting a lot of action right now here on ACOR. We have room back up to the next target would be 630, 660, and then 678 here on ACOR. So right now, ACOR is the #1 watch. Casey said he just killed it on ACOR. Oh, Casey. You're crazy, man. You're crazy. You're crushing it lately, dude. Good job, guys. Good job. Very good job. Good work. We got Casey in chat crushing it on ACOR. We got Nate locking some profits on ACOR. We have Real Lil Spaz getting in ACOR at $5.16. Real Lil Spaz, hey, do me a favor. Lock in some profits. Lock in a little bit. Pay yourself, all right? Lock in half. Bring stops to break even. Put yourself in a risk-free position, all right? Pay yourself. Okay, SCKT halted to the downside. Nasty. Where was I getting in at? I was getting it at 528. You had a better entry than me, 516. Well done. Well done. Caught that transition off the red to green move absolutely beautifully. Tracy! Tracy, I was talking to you yesterday on chat, wasn't I? Is that you, Tracy? But yeah, definitely lock in those profits. You just hit 630 target. Remember, we have targets for a reason, right? Targets are great areas to lock in profit. So again, we had a 630 target. It came up to 630. Definitely looking to take profits, right? Right now, let's see if this one can hold above 581, guys. Let's see if this can hold above 581 and get that next leg up, possibly to $6.78. Let's go ahead and do this, Casey. Follow the lead, Casey. Let's go ahead and get those profits up in Profits Chat, baby. Let's go ahead and start it strong. Profits in Profits Chat. And I want to have some fun with you guys, too, on YouTube. Let's see some profits over on YouTube. Who is making money? How much you guys making? What are you guys trading? Let me know in the comments before we end the stream. What are we looking like with profits over on YouTube? Gonzo, taking profit at first target. Does that mean take 50% position to keep some at play? Yes. So you can take 25%, you can take 50%, you can take 75%. But when we say take profit, that means lock in something. I typically lock in half. And then what I do, Gonzo, is I bring my stop to break even. Then I bring my stop to break even. Let's say I was long, and I was right here. And my stop is underneath that low, and my first target's here. Guess what I'm going to do? When it hits target, I'm locking in half, and I'm taking my stop loss that's down here, right? I'm taking my stop loss that is down there, and I'm bringing that stop loss up to break even. So I lock in half. That's money. If the stock comes down and stops me out, guess what? I'm still locking in some money, right? But I do like to leave a little bit on the table because what if it never comes down and stops me out and it shoots even higher? I still have money on the table. I still have profits on the table to lock in profit, right? I still have money. I still have a position to still lock in some profits. So again, always looking to lock in something, bringing those stops to break even. That is a risk-free position. And then you can ride the rest to see if it grinds higher. But worst case, you get stopped out, you're still locking in money. That's what I'm talking about. Woo! Got 200 bucks on ACUR, quick 175. Love it. I love it. Easy peasy setups. Easy setups. Gonzo, yep. And that's what I do. I scale out in 50s, right? So I scale out 50%. So if I have 1,000 shares, I'll take 500 at first target, right? I have 500 left. If I hit second target, I take 250. I hit my next target, I take 125. I hit next target, I usually lock it up. But I usually scale out in halves. So I take my first half, I take my half of a half, and then I do that consistently as needed. Real little spaz, quick 200 bucks. Woo, buddy. That's what I'm talking about, guys. I love seeing those profits. Sherrod Edwards, what course should I sign up for? What do you mean course? Like one of our membership options for chat? Or like an actual course that's out there in the trading world? Nate, so is ACUR done? I mean, that's a pretty aggressive sell-off. I mean, it gave a lot back. It gave a lot back, and right now we're looking to get halted to the downside. So right now, I'm not looking at it. I'm just waiting to see if it could, like, set back up for us. But right now, we're getting halted to the downside here on ACOR. MDGS, where do we go from here? MDGS, again, we're starting to see a lot of stocks get some nice early on action. Nice big pops to the upside. And then just a lot of stocks giving it back. Giving a lot back. So, I mean, if MDGS can stay above 180, it has room back up to 220, then 240. If MDGS cracks below this key level of support right around 180, they'll probably just fade the rest of the day. BBIG, guys, that one's ugly. We're taking that off the watch list. ALZN, just looking to see if this one can fight to stay above 7. NRXP. This one's starting to get some action back above 1842. ACR halted to the downside. SCKT. So right now, guys, we're watching CODX Monday for the mid candle. We're watching IPA Monday for the mid candle as well. So we do have two setups that we're already going to be possibly watching for Monday for possible mid candles. I'm also still watching NURO. Just kind of looking to see if it continues to hold this slide uptrend and possibly ever breaks over the open right around 24 bucks. So I do want to keep NURO on high watch over 24. We have a shit ton of room to 29. Look at MRIN. MRIN. It's very choppy. I mean, it's up 60 cents, 50 cents. I mean, it's not really hot. Not really all that hot. It's up 6% on the day. I don't know. I'm not a fan of the price action. Let's keep it on watch, though. All right? Let's keep it on watch. Let's see if we can break over yesterday's post-market highs. Right? 921. If we can do that, we have room to 10. Let's just keep it on watch. It is trying to grab some steam. It is trying to get some volume here. Right now, I'm not a huge fan of the volume overall. Yeah, watch ALZN for the reversal off 7. Stops are underneath the lows. So, I mean, you could literally have like a 20-cent stop on this play on ALZN, and you have an $8 target. So, I mean, you have a 5-to-1 setup there on ALZN. Keep that one on high watch. But what course should you sign up for? Again, Sherrod Edwards. Again, just trying to get some clarification on that. What course should you sign up for as far as chat room membership to join the team, or like an actual training course that you may be seeing out there in the stock market industry, in the stock market world? Of course, Trader Girl Beth, 100%. She should definitely sign up for this course. But yeah, I just want to make sure that I'm chat room to join the team. Gotcha. So really, you get all of the same value from any package, right? So if you do a weekly, a monthly, the quarterly, or the yearly, you get all of the same value. Actually, no, I lied. With the yearly membership, you actually do get, I think it's 50% off the Ultimate Day Trading Starter Kit course. And if you are a yearly member inside of chat, and that was not something that was built in when you signed up, you do get it, right? I did retro it for you. So if you guys want the course, you guys get a 50% off coupon. But again, if you sign up for the yearly, you get 50% off the Ultimate Day Trading Starter Kit course. But again, monthly, weekly, all the values the same. The live stream, the education, the commentary, the daily lessons, Q&A sessions. We do host free one-on-one sessions as well with our team and our members inside of chat. You have an opportunity to book a one-on-one meeting with me and actually review some trades and stuff. So yeah, I mean, again, you can't go wrong with anyone that you choose. Trader, forget the clarification. There is simply nothing to clarify. You don't have to clarify anything. She says Alpha Day Trading is the best. You just go ahead and come on, join the team. But yeah, if anybody is interested, guys, you can sign up, alphadaytrading.com. But for the next 5 months, our seats for the program are limited at 100. So if you're a member before the seats fill up for the small account challenge, you guys have secured your slot. It won't be taken away from you. So again, if you sign up just for the membership, not through the program link, you do get your spot reserved, obviously as a member and for the challenge. But once we hit 100, I am turning off the signups because I do want to make sure that I give, our members, our team, my undivided attention, that I have enough openings for those one-on-one sessions, that when we host Q&As, that you guys get your questions answered. I don't want to overwhelm anything. I want to make sure you guys get my undivided attention for the next 5 months during this program, because this program is going to teach you everything you need to know to be a consistent, profitable day trader while we grow accounts at the same time. So right now we're watching ACOR possibly back down towards around $5 here, guys. 120K lifestyle, you actually have a day trading course? Yes, yep. So I put together the ultimate day trading starter kit. It's 53 chapters long. It's 20 hours of video content. It's $249. Gonzo, NURO treated me dirty yesterday. Psychologically, would not want to come back for more. I realize this is trading with emotion. Do I need to get over that thought process? 100%. 100%, right? Here's the thing too, is like, if you made a mistake yesterday, try to take that negative mistake and turn it into something positive, right? Take it as a positive learning lesson to where you can bounce back from it, right? How do you take a loss as a positive? Well, guess what? You're able to pull new sets of rules out, right? So let's say that you took too much size, you didn't properly manage your trade. Well, now you can actually create a rule, put it on, say, like a sticky note, and put it on your computer. So now you have a constant reminder, a constant rule of what to do and what not to do, right? So again, a lot of traders, they get emotional and they get really just blacked out when they have a bad day or a red day, and they hold on to that negativity. And they come back the next day still holding on to some of that negativity. And they come in with a bad mindset of, I gotta make my money back. So instead of holding on to that negativity, sit down and shift your mindset. Turn that negative situation into a positive situation, right? How did I do that the other day on Wednesday when I took a $3,000 loss? How did I take that negative day, losing $3,000 in one day? How did I turn that into a positive? We still have 7 trading days to go. I'm still up $7,000 for the month of July. I'm still doing what I love doing. I still have my account. I'm still green for the month. I'm here. I'm winning. I'm trading. I love it. We have 7 days to go. I'm still up for the month, right? I logged my trades. I realized what I could do better this week, right? And I have a constant reminder now that I'm looking at, a constant reminder to make sure that I'm not taking too aggressive on size, to be a little extra patient, right? Wait for my setup. And guess what? The last 2 days, I'm back up over $1,100. So I'm still down, but I'm still up $1,100 in 2 days. I'm back up to $8,000, $7,500 give or take for the month. So that's what you have to do, right? You have to try and take that negative situation and turn it into something positive, right? So again, I mean, here's a quote that I put together a long time ago, and I absolutely, absolutely love this quote, right? It's something that I put together. Stock trading is a game of limiting mistakes. It really is. It's just a game of limiting your mistakes and taking every loss as a lesson. Do not ever put yourself down if you take a loss. Use that energy, right? At that point in time, it's probably negative energy, but use that energy, shift it, positive energy to motivate yourself to get back in the game. You only fail when you quit. You can never fail if you keep trying, right? I'm here for you guys, blah, blah, blah. But again, you can never fail if you just keep trying and pushing and always taking these negative situations into a positive learning lesson that you can learn from, that you can create rules from, right? Constant reminders to make sure you do not continue to make that same mistake over and over and over. And we all make mistakes. We're human, guys. We're human. We all make mistakes. We all deal with emotions. We're not perfect, right? So again, we are going to make mistakes. We're going to have red days. We're going to sometimes trade with emotion. Sometimes, you may have some FOMO, right? It's going to happen. Don't beat yourself up. You're human. It's going to happen. You just have to learn to make it not happen consistently, but it will happen. And those are what I call reality checks, slaps in the face. Wednesday was my reality check. It was my slap in the face to get me back in the game. to get me back and focused. So again, I didn't take it as a negative. I took it as a positive. I enjoy those reality checks. I enjoy fucking up in the market because it makes me realize, damn, I don't want to be this kind of trader. I want to get back to what I was doing. Consistent trades, locking in nice, beautiful profits every single day. And guess what? Just a nice shift in mindset. Understanding I'm not perfect. I'm a human. I'm going to make mistakes, but I can make sure that I try my hardest not to make those mistakes again today with the reminders that I left myself. If you buy the Ultimate Day Trading Starter Kit course, do you get the chat room? No, they're completely separate. They are separate. The course is separate from the chat room. The only package that they're kind of combined is if you sign up for the yearly, for the membership, it's $84 a month billed yearly, you will get an email with a coupon to save 50% on the course, which makes it from $250 to $125. $125 for a 53 chapter course and 20 hours of video. It's a badass course. I mean, 100% positive reviews. 100% positive reviews on the course. So, again, the testimonials and the reviews, they definitely speak for themselves. But yeah, they are separate. Do you teach the setups and patterns? Hey, the course teaches everything. The course teaches everything from, I'm Josh and I know nothing about stocks. Nothing at all. What's a ticker? What's a candlestick? What's time frame, right? To, I can take on my own trades confidently. The course was structured to guide you from knowing nothing to knowing enough to be able to take on your own trades and make money from the stock market. I mean, they're both good 120K. The course is a great foundation to start with. The course is going to give you all the knowledge you need. Terminology, right? Again, just a great foundation of knowledge. So when you come inside a chat and you hear some of the terms, trend line, uptrend, crack, fourth point, halt strategy, Fibonacci retracement, right? You're not going to be like, what the fuck is he saying? You're like, I remember that from the course. So, I mean, they're both great. They work hand in hand. Why do they work hand in hand? You're watching the course. Let's say you have questions. You get to come in the chat the next day and say, hey, Josh, I was watching chapter 22 of your course. I didn't quite understand this. Can you help me out? So they work hand in hand really, really well. So right now I'm just kind of sifting through, guys. And the only reason I'm talking and answering questions is because I don't really see a lot. The only thing that I see coming on up would be MDGS for this little short-term possible cup and handle break over 245 with room to 258. So right now, keep MDGS on high watch here for that possible cup and handle break over that 245. ALZN, really just sitting sideways, chopping around 7. Not a fan. NRXP, not a fan. ACOR, this one, it's below that 200 SMA. I think that one's dead for the day. Josh, when you have a second, can you look at Starbucks? It's holding up a bit, thinking of selling. Yes, I will look at Starbucks right now. SBUX. Nice gap up into new highs here on Starbucks. New all-time highs on Starbucks. If you've been in this, so they have earnings coming on up. So here's the thing. We could see some anticipation buying into earnings. Number one, we could see some anticipation buying into earnings. They have earnings on the 27th, which is going to be next Tuesday. I would say manage this trade throughout the day. If you drop back below today's intraday low at 124, I would go ahead and sell. That's what I would think, right? If you lose today's low, you have that gap to fill, right? If you look at a daily chart, you can just look at the daily and say, you know what? If the stock drops below the lower shadow here, we could come all the way back down to that point because we have this big open window. So if we crack below 123.90, that would be a good indication to go ahead and maybe get out because you'll probably pull all the way back down to 123 before bouncing. However, we are looking like we could possibly break and push over 125 here on Starbucks today. So with that being said, I would try and be just a tad bit more patient with it. Because if this breaks 125, you could get a quick 50 cent to $1 run up and continue to make in a couple more bucks. Definitely look to lock in a couple more dollars here on Starbucks, right? You are having this nice little short-term uptrend looking to possibly break that 125 here coming on up. And plus you have earnings next Tuesday. You could definitely see that anticipation buying before earnings. And you see that quite a bit sometimes. What do I think about XBIO? XBIO, nice gap up. Nice big squeeze here this morning. Currently up 54% here on XBIO. Right now, your next target's 324. Your next target's 324. And then you have room up to 355. And then you have room up to 384. Where's support right now? Right? Let's look at the daily chart. Where can we gauge some support? 273 support. So again, right now, 273 support, room to 324, room to 355, room to 384. This stock has a lot of great volume. This stock is a former runner. Let's see if we can hold on up here. Definitely above 273. What are my thoughts on Apple? Let's go check out the Apple real quick. What's up, Apple? Well, Apple just had... Did they have earnings or their earnings coming on up? Their earnings are coming on up on the 27th. Tuesday after market. So, right, the 27th after market. So, same thing with Starbucks. We could see some anticipation buying into earnings, right? As long as there's no negative news, as long as there's no negative COVID news, and the SPY starts dumping today, Apple, Starbucks, a lot of these larger cap plays should do fine. If we see negative news come out and the SPY starts dumping, what do you think's going to happen with Apple? Apple's probably going to dump. Starbucks probably going to dump on down. They follow suit pretty well, right? They correlate pretty well with one another. But with that being said, if we just take a look at Apple, we're just taking a look at Apple, we do have a decent little uptrend. Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. Let's see if we can break the downtrend and get a new high. So right now, let's see if we can hold above VWAP, break the downtrend, back up to 148, right? Anything over 148, where could this go? So anything over 148 on Apple, you can see Apple all the way up, next target, 149.10, and then upwards of 149.70 to 150. So right now, Apple looking to break the downtrend off the higher low. Let's see if we get that nice continuation break over 148 for the leg up to 149 today. Same thing with Starbucks. If this one starts breaking below its intraday low, that's when I would walk away from this trade. So if Apple starts cracking below 147, that's key support. Key support. You can see this back down to like 145. So just keep those levels on watch. As long as it doesn't lose 147, we get this nice break over 148. You have 149 and then 149.70. Roblox, RBLX. Well, here's the thing. I don't know enough about Roblox. I don't know enough about RBLX, all right? All I know is that there was a question on CNBC yesterday. There's a question on CNBC, and one of the analysts was actually talking some positivity about RBLX and actually said that he just entered a position in RBLX. So I do remember that from 2 days ago. I don't remember what guy it was. It wasn't Pete Najarian. It wasn't Josh Brown. It was the other guy. And he said, I'm just now taking a position in RBLX. So with that being said, we have some interest on Wall Street. If we look at a technical standpoint, you have this massive downtrend that eventually could break, right? I mean, we are in this little bit of a falling wedge formation, right? So we have this little bit of this falling wedge. Eventually, it could break out of the wedge, but it may still have more room to the downside. If you're in at 101 and you're down $20 a share, is this a long-term investment, Tracy? Is this something that you want to hold long-term? Because if it is, long-term, it still looks okay. I mean, honestly, it doesn't look terrible whatsoever. Nice big run-up. It's pulling back and consolidating. Inside of this nice little wedge, we take a Fibonacci retracement off that low to this high. we've already dipped into what we call the OTE zone, and we regained the 61.8 fib, right around $78. So with that being said, if this was an investment, right? She likes it, it's an investment, right? I would hold it and possibly even consider dollar cost averaging into RBLX. If you like it, if it's an investment, if you want to hold it long term. If this was like a day trade, right? If this was just a simple day trade, the stop loss should have already been hit closer to your entry, right? So with that being said, now we have to take a step back and ask, was this a swing to day trade or is this an investment? If this is an investment, I would consider dollar cost averaging in to RBLX. Right now, the technicals don't look terrible, right? The technicals look okay, right? All of these Fibonacci zones have been honored. We just dipped down into what we call the OTE zone, which is the optimal trade entry zone, right inside this level. We just regained the 61.8 fib. We could definitely be looking to break this downtrend outside of this wedge here soon. And what else do we have that may get this going from a technical standpoint? We have earnings August 17th. So with that being said, I would honestly consider dollar cost averaging into this play and considering this being a little bit of an investment. It was an investment, then that's what I would do. Dollar cost average. You're looking long term, 2, 3, 4, 5 years, 10 years. Every single month, you come in with a couple bucks and you buy some shares, right? You dollar cost average in to bring your cost basis down. You have 10 shares. If you buy another 10 shares right now at $80, guess what your average cost basis is? Your average cost basis would be $90 and just buying another 10 shares at 80, right? So, and again, every month you come in, you buy another 10 shares, you buy another 10 shares, you average into this play, dollar cost averaging, you're thinking 5, 10 years down the road. Look at that, XBIO hit top target, 384. Wow, wow, wow. I mean, almost to the penny, 384 hit 385. Gonzo, how do you determine long-term positions versus day trading? Well, day trading is I do not have the expectation to hold this overnight. So I'm day trading, I buy and sell within the same day, right? So penny stocks, I'm buying and selling within the same day. Swing trading is maybe overnight, maybe a couple weeks, maybe a month or two. But investing, right? Long-term investing are companies that I think will be around in 5 to 10 years. Do I think XBIO will be here in 5 to 10 years? I don't know. It's a penny stock. It's worth $4 for a reason, right? I don't know if XBIO is going to be here in 5 to 10 years, right? And I'm not a fundamental guy. I don't really look at fundamentals, right? I'm a technical guy. But when it comes to long-term investing, I think what companies are innovative? What companies solve problems? What companies do I use? And what companies do I buy from? And what companies do I think will be here in 10 years? And why? So I look at companies like Facebook, right? Social media giant, ad revenue, everybody uses it, blah, 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 blah. Facebook, do I think it'll be here in 5 to 10 years? Yes, I invest in Facebook. Boy, do I think this will be here in 5 to 10 years? 100%. Why? Government contracts. Government contracts for their aircraft. Why do I not invest in American Airlines or Spirit Airlines or United Airlines? Because they can go bankrupt tomorrow. They could. But Boeing supplies the military with their aircraft, right? Through all these government contracts. I don't really think the government's going to ever let Boeing go under. So if I want to get invested in the airline sector, I personally invest in Boeing. I think Boeing will be here in 5 to 10 years and it'll be worth even more than it is today because they do have a lot of backing through the government, right? So again, Boeing. Disney. You can't go wrong with Disney. Everybody fucking goes to Disney, right? Their revenue's great. Now they have Disney Plus and Disney this and Disney that. I invest in Disney, right? So again, I go to Disney. I take my daughter to Disney. I have Disney Plus, PayPal, right? I use PayPal. So again, companies that I use, companies that I think will be here, that are innovative, that solve problems. PayPal, right? Microsoft. You know, again, companies that are always going to be here. You know, if I go look at you know, NXRP, do I want to really invest in this to the long term? No, I don't know anything about the fucking company. It's a pharmaceutical company, right? I'm looking at, you know, companies that solve problems that are here for that I think will be here for a long time, that are innovative. A lot of technology-based companies as well, because technology is always booming, is always growing. And, you know, a lot of growth stocks. So I hope that answered your question. Do we got profits in profits chat? Holy moly, we got Jose making $3,000. $3,000. My goodness, Jose. Way to crush it, my man. Way to crush it. So right now, team, I don't see too much that I'm loving. I don't see too much that I'm loving. All right. MDGS, is there anything really going on here? I mean, the only thing that we kind of see is a possible little uptrend with a possible little double bottom above $2. Definitely looking like we could see this back up towards around $2.45 here on MDGS. ALZN, she's dead. NRXP, let's look at that daily chart real quick. So NRXP is down at the lowest point we would want to see it. Right off yesterday's close, right above the 50-day moving average. So right now, if NRXP can definitely hold above $16.50, I do think we could see a possible little rebound on this play. Right, here's another thing. Look at our downtrend that we have. Look at that. Right? Could you kind of maybe say a little bit of a wedge? Maybe a wedge, falling channel. But if we put in that double bottom above 1650, break the downtrend, we do have a nice possible push back to the upside on NRXP. So I do like NRXP a lot. I'm keeping this one on watch down towards around the 1650s and $17 level. ACOR, is that a U-shaped reversal? Well, right now we have resistance right off that first low point. Back above 504? Yeah, back above $5.04. Absolutely. Let's run a Fibonacci extension off the high to the low, back up to the high, and see if it's being respected. And we can see here that it is being respected. So if this one gets back above 504, you could see it back up towards around 529. You can see it back up towards around 550, so on, so forth. So yes, right now what you want to see is this. If this Fibonacci extension is going to be respected, you will probably see a little something like this on ACOR. You'll see it regain, consolidate, move up, right? Consolidate, break above, consolidate, and you'll kind of just see it bang between those levels until it just starts fading on back down. So right now, you just need to keep those extension levels on watch. Those are going to be all of your targets. And once we get back above those levels, those are going to be your levels of support to see if it can pop up into the next Fibonacci level here for that possible next leg back up. So right now, it still has some work to do to get back above that 502, 503 level before we can even see it back up to 530. Hey, Tracy, just bought the Ultimate Day Trading Starter Kit, but I got it for free 50 because I just used some of the profits that you made me. No. You made those profits yourself, right? Do not give me credit. You showed up. You took the initiative to be here. You took the initiative to ask questions, to learn, to apply what you're learning in the market. So don't give me the credit. Give yourself the credit. You're the one that bought. You're the one that sold. You're the one taking the initiative to show up. So congratulations to you. Enjoy those profits. I'm glad to see that you're taking some of those profits and reinvesting those, not just in the market, but reinvesting those into yourself in the form of education to where you can continue to grow that knowledge and be an even better trader tomorrow. So awesome job, awesome work. I absolutely love it. Super proud of you guys. Super proud of each and every one of you. Gonzo, do you have a video out there on how you set up your charting? You are viewing what we are seeing on one screen or multiple screens. So I will switch this around real quick and I'll show you exactly what I have. So I have 3 displays, right? So here's one display, right? This is where I cast everything. I have my news and my watch list, and I have a second chart here, and I have chat. And then over here is basically where I have YouTube, my broker set up, my other long-term watch list, everything like that. So I have 3 monitors, but this is my main monitor, right? So this is, you know, basically where I'm at 90% of the time is right here with you guys. Right here on the screen is where I'm at. I do have a secondary chart off to the side just to monitor additional plays if we do have a couple plays that we need to keep on watch. But yeah, as far as videos on how I set this up, if you go into the video lessons library and you type in TD, like TD Ameritrade, but TD or Think, right, like Think or Swim, you will find all of the tutorials on how I set my my charting up. So Tracy, enjoy the course. I'm sure you're going to love it. If you ever have any questions, again, you can catch me on the stream, or maybe we see you inside of chat. So XBIO team, this stock is the #1 stock at this time. Where could we see this go? Right? We could possibly see this all the way up into our next target, guys. Legitimately, our next target is 464, then 582. Anything over 582, my goodness, this stock has a lot of room to the upside. All right, so right now, our #1 play, our #1 watch is going to be XBIO. So I'm waiting for XBIO to pull back a little bit, and I'm thinking about a small account trade here on this play. How many shares could I get? I'd probably grab about 140 shares, 150 shares, give or take. Puts me right about $500 of capital used. Again, you guys know me that I only use about $500 of capital for my small account. But right now, I'm not buying it. Right now, I'm sitting back and waiting. But if we do get a setup, I am looking to possibly trade XBIO, see if we can't make some money on it. Again, this stock has a lot of room to the upside. So again, looking to see if we can nail an entry here on XBIO. It is holding this slight uptrend. It wouldn't be a bad idea to maybe take like a starter here. Let's go like 75 shares at a starter. All right, so we got 75 shares of XBIO as a starter. Why? Because we just pushed back up above the 9 EMA, above this little trend line with a little bit 1-minute doji. XBIO has the attention. XBIO is a low float stock hitting the breakout scanner. So there are a lot of traders. Why did I not go full size? Because I realized I was getting in a little high, but it could definitely still pop and push. So I want to at least have something on the table. I want to have some skin in the game. And again, I can take a little bit bigger of a loss, right? With 75 shares versus, 150 shares. I can risk down towards that 330 and not really exceed the loss that I want to exceed on my small account. ACOR, here we go. Watch for the break over 5 for the run up to 528 on ACOR, guys. ACOR is getting that nice little U shape. Volume's moving on in over this 78.6 extension level, right around that 501 to 503. We do have a lot of room up towards around that 528, guys. Watch NRXP for the possible break of the downtrend for the leg up, guys. I'd like to see one more pullback, double bottom, then the break. I would be looking to take that long if we get that setup here on NRXP. So again, I'm waiting for a little bit more of a pullback. So I'm looking for something like this. So again, looking for another little pullback, double bottom, and then see that volume move in for the break of the downtrend for that next leg up here over on NRXP. That's what I would like to see. Again, if it breaks now, that's fine. I would like to see another pullback first, then try and nail the break. And again, CODX and IPA are definitely going to be on watch for Monday. All right, definitely going to be on watch for Monday. You guys are moving into target on ACOR. You guys are moving into your target on ACOR. You're up to 520 right now. Little bit of resistance at 520. Not a bad idea to lock in a little bit. There's 520 again, 524. There we go. Lock in some profits right there, guys. You just hit target. So you just hit target there over on ACOR, right? Breaking on over. Boom. Right up into that Fibonacci extension. Where's support now? Support's at that $4.99, $5 level. Watch for this to pull back, consolidate above the level for the next leg up towards around 548. Right now, since I have a starter position, I'm putting my stop loss underneath this low. So again, my plan, my trade, my position sizing, what I'm okay with risking based on my account. Okay? It's different for everybody. But based on all of that, I'm putting my stop right now at like 328 on XBIO. Right around like that 328. So $3.28. We're going to sell 75 shares at 340. No. 328. So 328. So 75 shares, 328. XBIO. Let's go ahead and sell that so you guys can see. Sell 75, stop 328. Gonna go ahead and put that hard in the system right there and let that thing work if it's going to work. Right now, not looking all that great. Right now, it had a lot of opportunity through this level here, and we just got completely knocked on down. Let's see if we get the bounce back up. If not, then hey, it's a loss on the small account. One of the first losses I've had in a while on the small account, but it's okay. Since we've been dabbling the small account, I think it's up a little over $1,000 in a month. Just playing with it every now and then this month of July. So we have that slight break out of the downtrend, but I don't like the volume through the downtrend. NURO, dead. NURO, dead. This stock has no life to it, in my opinion. This stock right now is just absolutely nasty to the downside. I personally would not be touching NURO right now. What broker am I using? I heard some trash talk earlier on TD. So yeah, I use TD for my charting. I use Webull for the small account challenge, and I also use Lightspeed. So TD's good. TD's good for it's good, right? TD's good. But I personally think they've gone downhill once they went free commissions and fees. Once they went free commissions and fees, their customer support stinks. Their executions are not as good as what they used to be, in my opinion. There's a lot more delay. I incurred more slippage with TD. I just seem to always have more issues with TD once they went free commissions and fees. But overall, they are a good broker. They're one of my top rated. TD, Webull's not bad as well. Those are probably the top two that I recommend. The best charting, the best platform, very user-friendly. But again, you're always going to have that issue with poor execution, poor fills, if you're using a broker that offers free commissions and fees. They do something that's called payment for order flow. Payment for order flow. So basically, they're selling your order to the market maker that's going to basically give them the best incentive, to keep it simple, right? So you have all kinds of market makers, right? They're going to route your order to a particular market maker that gives them the best incentive, to where the market maker makes money by getting the order. TD Ameritrade makes money based on the difference, and then they give you your fill. Lightspeed, it's a direct access broker. So when I go and sell, my order goes out to all the makers and I get filled at the best possible price. TD Ameritrade, they say they're direct access, but why do you go from commissions and fees, amazing fills, free commissions and fees, and horrendous fills? A lot of slippage. Why is that? Again, I believe that it's a little bit of, payment for order flow. They're selling your order to the market maker. That's going to give them the biggest kickback, and that's how they're actually making money, right? Did you know that when TD Ameritrade went free commissions and fees, that they basically cut 20% of their revenue off the table? So 20% of their yearly revenue was from commissions and fees. When they went free, they lost 20% of their revenue. Do you really think a company is going to lose 20% of their revenue without trying to make it back somewhere else? Of course they're going to try and make it back. How are they going to make it back? Payment for order flow. Slippage. So basically what slippage is let's say you have a stop loss at 360 and the stock slowly comes down to 360, you get filled. You look at your fill, it was 355. You incurred 5 cents of slippage, right? So again, if you go to execute your order right now on XBO to the sell side, you should get filled at 361. 360, boom, filled. By the time you look down, you may be getting filled at 358, 357, 356. That's called slippage. And slippage can hurt you. 1,000 shares per trade over 10 trades. Let's say you incur 5 cents of slippage per trade. So you have 10 trades on the day. On average, you incurred 5 cents of slippage, right? And on average, you trade 1,000 shares. Do you know how much that is in slippage? 5 cents on 1,000 shares is $50. Over 10 trades is $500. So it doesn't seem like a lot in the moment. Oh, it's only 5-6 cents. Oh, it's only 5-6 cents. But let's say you're scaling and you're now using 1,000 shares a trade and you take 10 trades a day. 5 to 6 cents doesn't seem like a lot, but when you add it up and compound it, ooh, it could be $400, $500, $600 in slippage. It's a lot. It's a lot. Slippage is no fun. So you have two brokers that I recommend, Gonzo. I like Lightspeed. I have a relationship with them. We're partnered with Lightspeed, right? I love Lightspeed. They are amazing support team, broker, executions, shorts. They're awesome. You also have another good broker called Centerpoint Securities, right? They're called Centerpoint Securities. They are another top-rated platform for active day traders, right? You have platforms that are really good for long-term investing. You have platforms that are good for options trading. You have platforms that are good for Forex and futures. Like futures is like Ninja Trader. People love Ninja Trader, right? And then again, you have platforms for active day traders. And those are going to be the Centerpoint Securities and Lightspeed. Those are going to be the top two. You can do a direct transfer. Absolutely. You can do a direct transfer from TD Ameritrade over to Lightspeed. You can do a direct transfer. You just set that up. Right now, I'm not a fan of XBIO, but I'm going to hold this bad boy until it stops me out. What am I down right now on XBIO? Down about 27 bucks here. Let's see if XBIO can get some hype back up over 4 bucks, guys. Let's see if XBIO can get some action back up over 375 to 4 bucks. Jose, how do you humble yourself after a 10-day win streak? Well, you want to know how I humbled myself on Wednesday? My humbleness came from my loss. I don't want you guys taking big losses like that, though. So how do you humble yourself? Sit here and tell yourself right now that you're not the best. I'm not the best. I know I'm not the best. I suck sometimes, right? I'm not a perfect trader, right? I know that I need to come in every single day and keep my mindset strong. I'm here to take the best trades, right? Just because I've had a great 10-day win streak doesn't mean it's going to be 11, 12, 13. Doesn't mean I get cocky. Doesn't mean I get arrogant, take big size, get too risky. I'm not invincible, right? I'm human. I make errors. I make mistakes. And if I'm here in the market and I make a mistake and I make an error, I cannot blow up my account. I cannot give everything back. I have to be smart and I have to realize that I'm good, but I'm not great. I'm not perfect, right? And I'm happy that I'm making such good money. I'm blessed that I'm making so much money. The market's been extremely generous. I have a skill set that I've been able to apply to make amazing profits. But I know that I'm not invincible. I know that at the end of the day, the market could still chop me out one day. I could still lose money, right? So that's what you have to do. You have to put yourself back in that day one mindset. Put yourself in the mindset right now of, I just took a big loss. I need to reset. Put yourself in a resetting mindset. Come back in square one. Square one. Proper size, managing your trades appropriately, building your right trade plans, all of these variables. You have to just convince yourself of those things. Convince yourself that, hey, this is day one, and I'm here to make consistent base hits. That's how I humble myself. XBIO, sell it. I'm still, I'm break even on the trade right now. That was a nice volume candle. That was a very nice volume candle. And we're back up into resistance. So personally me, based on that volume right there, the fact that we came down and double bottomed with a higher low off the VWAP, I'm still personally going to hold XBIO just a little bit longer. XBIO has a lot of attention. XBIO has a lot of hype. And I do think XBIO has room to 460. And that's where I look to lock in a little bit of profit here on XBIO. But right now, that volume candle is a strong candle for me, and it's making me want to hold this just a little bit longer because that candle was very powerful. But I will slowly start to bring my stops up, right? My stops right now are like 328. I mean, I could get my stops up into like the 330s, 333 underneath those lows. And I'm just waiting for the higher high and the higher low so I can really bring that stop up closer to my break even. So we're still not really breaking over those highs. I mean, we put in a high a day, but we're not really truly over those highs yet. And now we are starting to become over the highs. Now I can look to start locking in some profits. So let's go ahead and lock in. Actually, let's go into my working orders here. Let's go ahead and modify this and let's go ahead and bring this up to 440. Run a tight stop on the play, $4.40. Running a tight stop on the play. Right now, I got a 440 stop loss on XBIO, running a very tight stop on the play. If it wants to continue to squeeze, let it go. Right? I'm going to continue to modify this order. right? I'm going to do this real time with you. Stop loss is currently at 440. Let's go in here and modify again. Let's run this up to 449. Let's modify that and get that in at 449. Bring in my stops up. Right now I'm up 48 bucks and I'm stopped out for a winner on the day. There we go. That's how you do it. So here's slippage. Let me show you slippage, all right? My stop loss was at 449. I should be filled right around 449. I only had 75 shares, right? Let's see what I was filled at. I was filled at, shockingly, 449. So that actually wasn't bad. But yesterday, there was one where I had a stop in, and the slippage was a little bit. See, like right here, 679, I got filled at 677. 618, I got filled at 615. 840, 840, 601, 601, 6... Okay, so my stops have... This one was a good one. In URL, stop at 1080, it fills me at 1074. That's 6 cents of slippage. If I had 1,000 shares on that trade with Webull, I would have taken an additional $60 loss because of slippage. But, Casey, remember, you may be what's called tripped on your stop limit order. If you have a stop limit and the stock is so fast, it may never fill your limit order and you may never get out of the trade. So I do stop markets because I want to make sure that no matter what, I'm getting filled. I do not want my stop loss to get tripped. Let's see how much XBIO was on the day. XBIO, we locked in $44.23 on the small account today. Good job, team. Look at all these big wieners. Look at all these small account wieners over the last 5 weeks since I've been dabbling with it periodically here and there. 2, 1, 150, 118, 120. I mean, look at all these decent days. But my biggest closed loss on the small account was $50. I still have a longer term position on coin, right? I'm not closing that. I'm holding that. I have one. I got it after the IPO down towards around 328. I have no intentions on getting out. Right? I'm probably going to transfer this out to a long account and dollar cost average in. I don't know. But anyway, I don't have any intention to sell this. So my biggest closed loss has only been $50. My biggest closed gain on the small account, $223. Currently, this account is up a little over $1,100 since we really started touching this late last month, early this month. So that was fun. That was a good trade. Jim, hell yes, that was awesome to watch. Love the live action. Absolutely. I love trading live with you guys. Entries, stops, targets, why I'm getting in, all of the variables, right? Making sure you guys are really learning and really understanding why I'm getting involved, where I'm getting involved, right? So awesome job, awesome work. Anybody that was able to grab XBIO, good stuff. Yep, I got profit on XBIO at 449. I was able to lock in a quick little $40. I wanted 150 shares. It could have been bigger, but I never bought more. I never averaged in. 75 shares was fine. So here's the thing. I bought 75 shares at, let's just call it $4. My investment on 75 shares times $4, I invested $300 to make 40. That's like 15%. So that was a 15% winner. That was a 15% trade, give or take. 10, 12%. That's not bad. It's not bad at all to invest $300, right? To make 40 bucks. And all we're trying to do is establish consistency in the beginning of our small account challenge. Month 1 is all about establishing consistency. Why have I only been using $500 of capital to trade? Because I want to establish consistency. And then we're going to scale in month 2. We're going to scale in month 3, month 4, month 5. We'll go from, $50 days to $100 days to 150 to 2 to 250 to 3, right? We'll go from $500 of capital to 7 or 8, then 1,000, then 1,500. And as the accounts grow, we have more buying power to actually do that. But it's all about establishing consistency. We're not looking for home runs. Every now and then we may get a GRAY home run, an MRIN home run on the small account, but what we're looking for are these consistent base hits, right? We're looking for consistency, guys. And that's what it's all about. It's all about establishing consistency. Once you have consistency and a proven strategy that works, now it's just about growing those accounts taking on larger size, making bigger profits. You guys are all set, ready to rock. Isn't the slippage on stocks like NURO due to big gaps? Yes, most of the time, slippage is due to the spread. But even with TD Ameritrade, you can have a tight 1 cent spread, and it takes 5 seconds for your order to get filled sometimes with TD, to where even if there's a 1 cent spread between the bid and the ask, you'll still get 5 cents of slippage, because it takes, I've seen an order take 10 seconds to fill on TD Ameritrade. 10 fucking seconds. That's way too long. I've seen an order take 5 seconds to get filled on Webull. I'm like, why are you not filling? Fill! Go! I'm so blessed and I'm so spoiled with Lightspeed that when I get in and out, I'm in and out. There's no delay. It's boop, done, boop, done, boop, done. There's no delay. When I want filled, I'm getting filled. So I think I'm a little spoiled with Lightspeed on how fast they are. And 5 seconds is way too long to be a day trader, guys. Five seconds could be 50 cents when it comes to day trading. We know that. So again, fills are important to us. We need to make sure that when we want to get in, we can get in. When we want to get out, we can get out. Since joining Alpha, that's been the big thing for me. Consistency. Yes, Casey, we're all about consistency here. We're not looking for home run trades. We're not looking for the next penny stock that can go to the moon. We're not looking to make $1 million overnight, right? If it was that easy to come into the market to make $1 million overnight, to find the next penny stock that's going to the moon, everybody's going to do it, and everybody would be successful. Why are people not successful when it comes to the stock market? They have a couple good home run trades. They don't know anything about consistency. They lose their accounts. They give up. They quit. They're the 95% of traders. It's really all wrapped around consistency, right? Consistency is key to your success. If you have no consistency, I mean, you don't have anything, really. It's all about consistency. So right now, we've had nothing but green trades today. Green on XBIO, small account, rocking and rolling. I've had like 3 to 4 trades on my main account, up 401.77. Nothing but green. So that's a great Friday to be just green, 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 green. Is XBIO flagging? You do have that little consolidation period, but right now it looks more like a double top, Catherine. Right? I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wicks across resistance. Right now, that shows a lot of weakness. Yes, XBIO has a lot of activity, a lot of volume, a lot of attention. If it closes over resistance, you're good to go to 5 and then 575. But right now, as long as it keeps getting rejected like this, it'll probably pull back aggressively back down towards around 409, 410. Again, if we get a clean candle closure over that 465, you do have some good room to the upside. But right now, you have 5 bars across the top. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points that we've just gotten completely rejected. That screams bearish. That screams pullback. That screams buyers are not in control. Sellers are in control. Again, we know the market. Anything can happen. It's all about being patient. Right now, I'm not touching it until it breaks and closes over that level with increased volume. AMC, another nasty red day. XBIO starting to see a little bit of that weakness. MDGS team, keep MDGS on high watch. This is forming a ascending triangle pattern, guys. We have a little bit of this ascending triangle breakout formation here on MDGS. Again, the breakout isn't a lot of room. I mean, you got about 18 cents to the upside, right? If we break out of this ascending triangle, you got about 18 cents for your first target, and then you have 280 for your second target. So your second target could get you about 40 cents a share. Your first target is about 18 cents a share. Nice little ascending triangle trying to form right now here on MDGS. NRXP, it broke the downtrend, retested and pushed, so it was a slow trade, but it happened. So right now we're on the right play. XBIO is that stock to watch, and that's why we have to be mindful of price action. Rejection, 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 rejection. Imagine how many traders were trying to buy the breakout. 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 Why were we not buying the breakout? Because we know we have to wait for the candle to close over resistance on volume. So why are we not touching this? Why did we say it screams bearish versus bullish? 1 attempt, 2, 3, 4, 5 attempts. Cannot get over. Buyers are going to lose interest. Buyers are like, fuck this. It cannot get over. So it's probably going to come back down. Let me lock in my profits. Now you have the herd. Every other trader thinking the same thing. Man, a lot of resistance, not breaking. Let's take profit. Bloop, 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 bloop. But now here's the other thing. Buyers are like, okay, cool. We had resistance at 464. We're back down at $4. We could U-shape and pop back up to 464. What do they got to probably do? They're probably going to buy. Probably place some orders down here off prior resistance, new support. Look for that U-shape back up to the highs, right? So again, right now, XBIO is still the number 1 play. Am I doing all this analysis on Think or Swim? Yes, I am doing all of this analysis on Think or Swim. So right now we got 44 viewers over on YouTube. A lot of people making some big time profits, a lot of great profits. Congratulations. You guys are crushing it. You caught me on a generous day because I have yet to close the stream down. But for the small account challenge, moving into August, it will be limited to 30 minutes every single morning on YouTube. Again, you caught me on a generous day. We're having fun. We're making money. You guys are engaging with me, asking a lot of questions. You know what? I decided to leave it open today. All right? So if anybody in chat's got a problem with that, let me know and I'll send you your money back. I will do that too. You're like, how are you in chat? But you're doing it for free on YouTube. That's not fair. Hey, that's fine. Let me hit the refund button. That's okay. But we do have quite a few viewers on YouTube, a lot of people making some big profits, and a lot of people that probably want to continue to take their trading to the next level. Not just one free session a week. Not just 30 minutes in pre-market, but actually taking their trading to the next level. So what do you guys think inside of chat? Do you think I should do the last promotion, the last special before the holidays? Do you think I should do a little Friday special today, guys? Nice little discount to incentivize these fine, profitable traders to go ahead and take that next step and join chat. Casey says do it. Casey's all about it. Casey's like, do it! Casey's like, here's my affiliate link. Do it, do it, do it, do it. That reminds me of Starsky and Hutch. I was watching that last night. When they put their little wig set on, he's like, do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Well, I'll see what the engagement is on YouTube. If there's enough individuals that want it, you know what? We'll do a nice little coupon. Because again, I said the last one was the last one like 3 weeks ago. But you guys are having fun. You guys are learning. You guys are making money. And I'm feeling pretty generous today. Catherine, mine too. Everybody throw your affiliate links inside the chat. And we'll go ahead and spread the links. So you got 420 lifestyle, 420K lifestyle, Eric. Now, what do you guys think I should do as far as the incentive goes? What do you think the incentive should be? You'll learn more in chat than the first. Oh, of course. Absolutely, Catherine. Absolutely. Lessons, video lessons library, one-on-one sessions. We actually had Sunny Money book another session with me. He's taking advantage of those, by the way. Sunny Money has been in these sessions, like, aggressively. Like, he's taking advantage. I love it. He sees an open spot. Boom! I'm taking it. Gravity Street Industry says do it. What's the affiliate link? So what do you got? What should we do? Should we like that one Friday to where it was like we'll do a percentage off the yearly? Because that's probably the most savings. You know, doing a big percentage off the yearly, you get it for like 60 bucks a month. That's insane. It's like dirt cheap. I'm going to let the members decide. I'm going to let the team decide. I don't like making big decisions. I'll let them make the decisions. So right now, we're still watching MDGS above the trend line. Cole saying give them a percentage off the yearly so they get the most amount of savings. It's fair. Plus they get the discount for the starter kit, so it's only win-win. So, I mean, that's fair. Casey says do it on the monthly. Yes, man, conflicting me. So conflicting. Can we just all agree on one thing? Can we all just... Poll says do a poll. Casey's like, fuck yeah, do the poll. Trader Girl Beth. Oh, man. Oh, man. No discount. Give me the 20%. Gravity Street. I love the yearly, but couldn't afford it up front. So let's do this. Let's do this. I'll do it on both. I'll do it on the monthly. I'll do it on the yearly. If you use it on the yearly, you're getting it for like pennies on the dollar for the chat room, right? It's billed yearly. That's how you get the savings. You also get an email with a discount, 50% off for the Ultimate Day Trading Starter Kit course. So there's a great incentive there. We'll also do one for the monthly. All right, so we'll go ahead and do that. All right, now, what percentage? What should it be? Again, I don't like making decisions. I made one decision. I'll do it on the monthly and the yearly, but I don't know the percentage. I'm scared. I don't know. You guys make the decision. Catherine's with Beth. Just give me the discount. Me. All right, let's Yes, the small account, Eric, is in with the chat room subscription. Yes. So here's the thing, though. I sent the email last night. We had about 60-some people go ahead and secure their spot. So that means there's 35 spots left. So yeah, they're gonna fill up. They're gonna fill up quick. So if you ever go to the site and you go to check out and it says you don't have access to purchase this item, it's because spots are filled. But yes, the small account challenge is included in the membership. Casey says everybody new to trading should be in here. It's been so awesome for me. People need to be here. And you also said that you've made enough in the last few weeks, Casey, from being inside a chat to where you could already pay your yearly off. That's freaking awesome, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome. So here we go. Here's what I'm going to do for you guys. All right, here's what I'm going to do. All right, for the next hour until 12 o'clock, exclusive for people on YouTube, exclusive for individuals on YouTube. All right. We're going to do 25% off. 25% off the monthly, 25% off the yearly. Yeah, I'll still give you the same percentage off the yearly as well. With the yearly plan, you do get more savings, right? But it's billed yearly. Right now, it equates to about $84 a month. With the 25% off, it's like 60 bucks, right? So it's dirt cheap. You also get 50% off of the Ultimate Day Trading Starter Kit course, right? But again, for the yearly, the monthly, 25% off, right? You guys have until 12 o'clock. I'm going to run it until 12. I always say this is the last time I'm doing it. No, seriously, this is the last time until the holidays that we're doing any incentives because, again, we will have a full program for the small account challenge, right? We will have a full program, and again, there won't really be any incentives to give because we'll be maxed out. All right, so, Catherine, you will make that back easy. I think if you're in here already, you have good to go for the small account. Yes, Corey. Yep. If you're already in here, you're already good to go for the small account challenge. Absolutely. Absolutely. So Josh, if you're already a member, how do you sign up? You're already included. And we've been prepping a little bit with our small accounts this month, right? Me pulling my small account over, taking some of these trades with you, really trying to break down how I'm doing it, why I'm doing it. So we've kind of been preparing a little bit for the small account challenge already. But the real preparations on my part, really getting these lessons structured and guided. Because again, the first month, we have just 30 plus lessons of just nothing but structure and guided courses that we're going to be doing live inside a chat with you guys. So, here's the special. Cedric. Yeah, so if you use the 25% off on the yearly that's already being discounted down, it equates to like $60 a month. And it's billed yearly. It's dirt cheap. And you get 50% off the Ultimate Day Trading Starter Kit. So here is the coupon code. Early Bird 2021. So if you go use that coupon, Early Bird 2021, on the yearly. And by the way, if you guys are curious, this is the chat room, right? So this is, you log into chat, you got your live stream. Obviously, I'm not going to engage it because it's going to do that funky stuff. I do have my other chat room popped out. So you do have stock. You don't see it right there. But again, chat room, all our chats, signals that I send out SMS, all of our polls, just some fun stuff in here. All of our current members right now. I mean, we have so many members right now. Some of these are inactive members, but we do have a lot of members. These are all people that have been signing up for the small account challenge. So again, it's filling up quick, guys. But basically what you'll do is you go to alphadaytrading.com. You'll simply come up to join the team. You'll scroll on down. You'll choose either monthly. That coupon code is good on the monthly and it's good on the yearly. You'll come in here and just simply click sign up. And as long as it allows you to sign up, you're good to go. Have a coupon? Yes. So you'll put in Early Bird 2021. If I can type 2021, click off the coupon code and you'll see it go ahead and take effect. Just like that. Right? So you guys are all set, ready to rock and roll. And that will direct you to the welcome page. And you guys will be able to dive right inside of chat. Catherine, damn, Josh owes me a case of Celsius. A free case of Celsius with a paid membership. Haha, yes! Celsius, we're going to include that in. Anytime you sign up, you're going to get a can of Celsius. You're getting a can of Celsius. So the coupon is Early Bird 2021. The E in early is capitalized. The B in bird is capitalized. 2021. Early Bird 2021. All right? All one word. E in early, B in bird's capped. Again for the monthly. Again for the yearly. Again exclusive for everybody here on YouTube today. Again, you guys have been crushing it. You guys are locking in killer profits. You guys love being here. The value education. Why not incentivize you to go ahead and take that trading to the next level to get inside of chat? And again, like everybody inside of chat, we'll go ahead and say right now, how easy is it to come in to make that membership back within the first couple of days of chat? Casey's done it. Catherine's done it. Everybody's done it. Coming in, making their subscription back, and everything else is pure account growth. You're getting education for free. You're having fun for free. All of this value for free if you look at it that way. Absolutely awesome. Absolutely amazing. I love working with you guys. And again, I'm very, very generous today. So I'll go ahead and drop the last coupon that we have. Again, spots are done for. Yearly member, including the beginner course kit. Quang Fang. So it gives you 50% off. So you'll get a coupon code for 50% off. So the course is only $124.99. Again, the course is only $250 in the beginning. The course is dirt cheap for what you get. So right now, look at that. Continuing to get that rejection on XBIO. Continuing to reject on XBIO. So right now, XBIO is definitely struggling here a little bit. So XBIO having a really hard time getting up over that 475 here, team. That's a good question. So is the discount for new members only? My next month starts next week. I'm thinking about switching the plans. So since you're a current member, Sunny Money, I will definitely take care of you. So when you're ready to switch plans, basically what we'll do is we'll cancel your current membership. I will go ahead and reopen this discount for you only, and you can reapply it if you would like, if you're switching plans. Because I think right now you're on a monthly, so if you plan on going to like the yearly, yeah, I would do that for you guys. And like I told everybody when we first did this, like first month of chat, I was like, hey, if you signed up and now we're doing discounts, I'll be more than happy to give you guys a discount. I'll be more than happy to work with you guys, right? Everybody's like, nah, screw it. I've already made it back. I'm good. I'm like, okay. But yeah, you guys know me. It's not about the money. The money pays to keep things going, right? To continue to evolve and advance alpha day trading with the new features and stuff like that. Yes, the coupon code for next year, Catherine. Yep. And again, it's about helping you guys. I love rocking and rolling. I love working with you guys every single day. I do this because I love doing it. And we make killer profits. We do make some pretty good money here in chat, don't we? Let's go ahead and look at profits chat today. I'm just curious. All right, guys, if you're in profit, please do me a favor. Let's go ahead and look at profits chat real quick. Is the 25 July code still good? No, it's not. Nope. Those codes were only good and active for like an hour. Right? When I do these, they're usually like really generous days. Everybody in chat vouches. Everybody in chat wants to go ahead and rock and roll, right, with it too. So he's bored, we entertain him. Yeah. Bored, you entertain me, and we all get on the same page. We're like, you know what, let's do some discounts. Let's incentivize people to come in and continue to take that trading to the next level. But come on, guys, let's see those profits in profit chat. We have Jose making $3,139. Woo-hoo-hoo! That's okay. Who do we got over on YouTube? We have some YouTubers. We have 200 on ACOR. Azim, 175. Real Lil Spass, quick $200. Tracy was in at 562 on ACOR. I know we made money on that. I'm up 401.77 on the day. Yesterday, we had some killer profits. We had Chris at 81. We had Cole at 55. I'm 487. Had about 200 bucks. 300 bucks from Chris, $108. Looks like we had another $1,700 profit, $1,200, 900, 600, 6. Man, it just goes on and on for days. Profits go back so far. I mean, just nothing but profits. I'm just going forever. It's awesome. I love it. If I have $1,000 and used it to buy anything, XBIO, then sold it right after first target, does that mean that I cannot buy anything else since cash isn't settled? That is correct. That is correct. Now, something weird with Webull, all right? Something weird with Webull is even if you buy and sell and you use your equity, guess what? It's going to say you have more buying power. It's going to say you have more buying power. You do not. Right? If you could buy and swing it overnight until the funds settle, but if you try and sell it, it's going to be a violation. It's going to be some kind of rule that they have. So again, if you have $5,000, and let's say you dump $5,000 into XBIO and you sell it, it's still going to say you have $5,000 of buying power. And it may let you buy another position, but if you try and sell it, it'll be considered a good faith violation. That's what it is. It's a GFV. It's a good faith violation. In good faith, they're going to give you buying power out of those unsettled funds for like a swing trade until your funds are settled. But if you buy and sell with unsettled funds, you will get triggered at a good faith violation and they'll restrict your account. So don't do that. Make sure you know what your account is, what your settled cash is, and you're only using settled cash just to avoid any kind of issues. All right? Just to avoid any kind of issues. Yes, so I am personally rocking and rolling the small accounts on Webull. Yes, I am. I thought about going the TD, but I'm like, you know, it's going to take too long to transfer and whatnot. I'm just going to rock and roll with Webull, guys. So right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are having fun. We're rocking and rolling, so that means we have to do that too. No, not at all, Gonzo. You can use any broker you want. The beautiful thing about the small account challenge, guys, is you can use any dollar amount, you can use any broker, you can trade anything you want, right? We have an options watch list for the small account challenge, but let's be honest, 80 to 90% of our focus is going to be on equities. We know equities. Equities, the risk management, I do really well with equities. I'm not a great options trader. We have Matt inside a chat. Matt's going to be in here. He's going to be making alerts with options. You got Corey. He trades options, right? I look at options. I trade options too. But 80 to 90% of our focus is going to be what we do day in, day out. Equities, our accounts. You can use any dollar amount. You can use any broker that you want to use. The goal is consistency. The goal is to educate you guys. The goal is to grow these accounts consistently for the next 5 months. So come 2022, you have the skill set, you have the confidence, you have the knowledge and the education, and a larger account to continue to rock and roll and come out of the gate strong with all this amazing knowledge and momentum and have an amazing 2022 and finally become that full-time day trader if that's what you want to be. So I'm going to still have my large account up. I'm still going to have my large account up. But 80 to 90% of my focus is going to be working small account trades. I will still take larger account trades because I want to accommodate traders, current members in chat that are still trading large accounts, that are still not 100% dialed into the small account challenge because they already know what it takes to be consistent. They want to make big time profits. So I'm still going to be trading my large account, but our mindsets are going to be 80% focused on the small account. Ooh, what? Halt strategy! Oh, you got me excited. No, I'm kidding. PRFX. When was this halted? 11:02:48. Was it really 11:02:48? We're looking at 11:07:48. This will be live here in a couple seconds, guys. No halt strategy. There's no news on it. No halt strategy. I can't do the halt strategy, guys. I can't do the halt strategy. I don't do it with stocks that don't have news. I hope it works. I'm not doing it, though. It's too risky without news. And good thing I would have never gotten filled in the first place because it never came down to the halt level. If PayPal stays flat today, forming a doji on the daily chart, what do you think about starting a short position via options? PayPal, let's go check it out. So PayPal, Catherine took this trade off that nasty doji inside of that wedge formation. And I know she rocked and rolled. She did great. Right now, readjusting our analysis. Literally, we're going to take that trend line out. But here's what we do have. We are still underneath that trend line. Resistance, resistance, possible resistance, still underneath of those highs of 307.73. So, earnings are coming out on the 28th. Anticipation buying in the earnings, number one. You got to be mindful. Anticipation buying into earnings. Number two, the SPY is hitting new all-time highs, right? The SPY is hitting new all-time highs. The SPY is still working its way up. PayPal, earnings coming up. The mindset of traders and investors buying into anticipation of earnings. And the stock market's healthy. I probably would not think about shorting PayPal. Just based on that. Now, the technicals, technically speaking, if it forms a doji, we're still below this trend line, we could see the next leg down. It could be one big double top, right? We got a little bit of divergence forming. But, thinking of the fundamentals coming up, the earnings, we sometimes see anticipation buying into earnings, which really defy the technicals. And we have the overall market hitting new all-time highs today. That, to me, regardless of the technicals, would make me either A, not take the trade, or B, come into the trade and only invest what I'm willing to lose. Only invest what I'm willing to lose. If you're like, you know what, $200-300 loss, that's all I'll lose on PayPal, do not spend more than $200 to $300 on your contracts, right? But that's my kind of viewpoint, Josh. If that helps, if that makes sense, I hope it does. I've done that before. Technicals, short, come to realize, anticipation buying in the earnings. it's a challenging one because technically speaking, it does show room to drop. It does show weakness along the move up. The last 3 days have happened on less volume, which is not a sign of strength. We could be double topping. We do have 3 levels of resistance, but the earnings in the overall market would make me a little cautious to really jump on in. Yeah, and that's the thing, guys. I was talking to Beth yesterday as well. Beth asked me about APD in. I gave my analysis on APD in, right? I'm not here to talk you guys out of things. I'm here to revalidate your technicals and revalidate your thought process, right? Again, if you like a trade, you guys are smart. You guys know what you're doing. You guys have heard me talk enough for the past 3-4 months, all day, every day, right? You guys know what you're doing. I see the results from you guys. You guys are taking on your own trades. You guys are making amazing profits. You guys know what you're doing. So do not let my reasonings talk you out of a trade. I just like to do that thoroughly to help revalidate maybe some of the things that you were thinking of, and maybe give you a little bit different of an insight. Maybe you noticed something that you didn't notice before when I was talking, right? So never, ever, ever let my analysis talk you guys out of a trade because I'm not right 100% of the time. If you have your edge and you have your reasonings and your plan and your risk management and your targets and you have something solid, right, and you're confident and you've done your due diligence, execute based on you. Don't execute based on me. Execute based on you, especially if you're confident and you have your reasonings, 3 to 4 separate reasons, and you understand what you're getting yourselves involved with. So again, like Josh, revalidate what he's seeing, but also giving him something extra to think about. So maybe that makes him maybe scale back his size, right? Maybe he doesn't get too aggressive because it's a little uncertain, right? Yeah, you guys wanted the autocorrect, and now we don't want it. Look. Yeah, Catherine. But Josh, we trade on your voice. If Blake ever gets back in here, Blake Freeman, if he ever gets it back in here, he'd be like, yep, Josh, I made $1,000 today off the tone of your voice. I'm like, what do you mean you made $1,000 off the tone of my voice? This guy made $10,000 last February off the tone of my voice. I'm like, dude, all right, you have access to my account, all right? I'm just going to talk, and you're going to trade my account based on the tone of my voice as well. Let's make some good money, because I don't understand the tone of my voice. I don't get it. So again, for those of you that are asking, I see some questions. It was Early Bird 2021. So early, E-A-R-L-Y with the capital E, B-I-R-D with the capital B, 2021. It's all one word, right? So Early Bird 2021, the E's capital, the B's capital. And I've seen a couple signups come through. Where are you guys at? They signed up, but they're not in chat. Come on, baby. I mean, it is 11 o'clock on a Friday. They're probably signing up, just getting ready for Monday. Like, we're done. We already made money. We're out of here, baby. We're out of here. What up, Fitches from Toy Story? What's going on? Welcome to the team. Welcome to the team. Welcome to the team. How do you know what we all start with? Starts Monday. What? You got me confused, Mr. Chris. I'm very, very confused. And you give me a lull. I still don't get it, man. What do you mean? How do you know what we all start with? Starts Monday. What? Dude, I'm so confused right now. I'm so confused. Oh, okay. Small account challenge. How do I know what you all start with? So, if you're talking about like the giveaway, Oh, I don't care what you guys start with. You can start with 1,000. You can start with 10,000. You can start with $100,000. That's okay. That's fine. So the challenge, okay, small account challenge, but there's a giveaway. So whoever grows their account by the largest percentage gain, right? The largest percentage growth out of their accounts, right? Will get a lifetime pass on me. The winner will get a lifetime pass on me. If you've already signed up, guess what? You get a refund, you get a lifetime pass on me if you're the winner, okay? So again, it's got to be validated. You have to show your broker statement, right? Because I'm going to make sure you didn't refund your account to make it look like you made more money, right? So again, percentage is percentage, right? We're looking for the largest percentage gain because again, some people may start with 500 bucks. Some people may start with $5,000. Obviously, the person starting with $5,000 probably makes more money than the person with $500. But we're looking for growth. We're looking for consistency. Consistent percentage growth out of the account will get. That ain't no small account, Gonzo. I know it's not. It ain't no small account. But we may not have individuals actually participating or here for the small account. Some may just be here to trade their accounts. But since they're here and the program is wrapped and tailored for everybody here inside of a chat, they will be included as well if they want to be included. If they send their broker statement, we review it. And basically, whoever grows their account by the largest percentage gain will get a lifetime pass on me. I'm starting with $5,000, guys. I'm starting with 5,000 or whatever's in my Webull account. I've grown it $1,000. I've grown it 1,100 bucks over the last month. Right, it was $40-some hundred. Now it's 58. So this is the account that I'm starting with. But again, I'm not going to use all the buying power. So don't be intimidated. If you guys are like, but I only got $2,000, you got 30% more than me. I'm not using the whole account, right? I use like $400 to $500 per trade, and I only trade 1 or 2 times a day at most. Maybe some days I don't even take trades. So we'll all be looking at the same plays. We'll all be usually around the same investments, the same share size, the same goals, the same targets. Again, you guys will be on your own as well. You can make your own decisions. Josh takes 100 shares, but you want 2. You can do that. It's up to you. It doesn't have to be identical. I still don't want you guys mirror trading, right? Mirror trading. No, no, no. I want you guys learning. I want you guys confident to take these trades on by yourself. But yes, I am going to be walking us through all of these trades, and especially the trades that I take and make. I'm going to walk you through them step by step by step on why I'm taking the trades, how I'm building my plans, all of that good stuff. But if you want to scale up and take more size, you can. If you don't want to take the trade because you don't like it, that's great. I want you guys to make your own decisions during this challenge, but I want you guys to be able to learn from the growths of these accounts. So again, that's going to be kind of how we go about that. Again, I'm going to drop nothing but value bombs every single day. So you guys will have the confidence within the first week or 2 to take on your own trades. You won't need me. This is going to be a fun program for everybody. We're going to have a great time. We're going to make some money. We're going to rock and roll. Real Little Spaz. He said, let's get it. Welcome to the team. So right now, I think we're at like 70 slots for the small account challenge. So they're filling up quick. They are filling up quick. Very, very quick. Absolutely, Corey. I love seeing new people as well take advantage and coming on in. We're going to have fun. We're going to make money. We're going to rock and roll. When I say I'm confident that 100% of our members love chat, love the community, love being here, I'm very confident when I say 100%. And I would say 100% of the guys and girls that are here on average every single day. Always. Always. Right? Now, there are some members that come in periodically. I know there's full-time jobs and I know there's other variables. But again, I can confidently say that 100% of our members absolutely love being here. And that's unreal. That's amazing, right? And so again, I appreciate you guys being here and supporting me. And overall, just being a part of this community and being a part of this team and just rocking and rolling every single day and making awesome profits. It's crazy. Yep, so the small account challenge starts August until December. So January 1st 2021 or 2022, January 1st, 2022, we will just send the broker statement from August until the end of the year. So if you say, I'm the winner, right? We're going to see if you're the winner, and I'm going to validate that, right? So again, if you're like, I made 500%, someone says I made 501, I'm going to go through and I'm going to make sure that the winner's the winner, all right? So again, whoever's the winner, whoever vouches to be the winner, we will get those broker statements and we will validate them. If you lie, I'm a serious guy. Hey, that rhymed. If you lie and you say you're the winner, knowing that you're not the winner, and you're trying to lie and you're trying to fund your account with more money to make it look, and we see that, I'm going to ban you from chat. All right? There's no, be honest, be transparent, be credible, be real. Don't lie. Do not try to take advantage. If we find out that you said you won, you know you didn't win, and you tried to manipulate the challenge to be the winner, I will ban you from chat. All right? We don't have room for that here in this community. I made about 625 this AM, Tracy. Woo, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Hey there, what program do you use that has breakouts, halts, and high of the day? So this is going to be my trade ideas. So I use trade ideas for my scanners. It's about $2,400 a year, $220-ish, $210-ish a month. And we had these scanners custom coded with trade ideas. Is the small account challenge available to just your current members only? No, we still have slots open. We still have about 30 spots available for the small account challenge, Linda. So yeah, absolutely. So right now spots are open, spots are available if you want to secure your spot. They are filling up fast, especially since I've been blasting the email to everybody since yesterday. And again, signups will be open until Sunday night. So signups will be officially closed July 1st, or I'm sorry, August 1st. Gravity Street Industries. Yes, you are correct. You have a T+2 settlement. So if you use $500 today, that $500 today will be available in 2 days. So let's say today's Monday. Let's say today's Monday and you used $500. That $500 will be settling on Tuesday and will be available on Wednesday to trade with. Dr. Risk, do you have to be a paid member to sign up? No, when you sign up, you will be a paid member. But you don't have to be a current member to sign up now. Yeah, if you want to sign up for the small account challenge, yes, you go to alphadaytrading.com, you go to join the team, you pick the plan that you want, and when you get access to everything that you see, all the value, all the education, all the value, you're also getting access to the small account challenge, and we're going to do that live inside of chat. And yes, you're in it if you're inside of chat, Dr. Risk. Yep, and then inside the chat too, where do we sign up? You're in it if you're in chat. We're all doing this together from August until the end of the year. And again, I'm still trading my larger account. For those of you that are not here for the small account challenge, you're here to make some bank. We're still going to be looking at large account trades too. But again, our focus is kind of just doing a 180. It's shifting, right? 80% large, 20% small. We're going to be thinking 80% small account, 20% large. Who knows? Maybe I keep the same mindset, right? We're just sitting here, we're looking, making some trades on our main account, and then boom, when we see a small account trade, I bring that small account over and we start rocking and rolling. Because again, here's one thing too, guys, out of sight, out of mind. If you have your broker in front of you all the time, don't you kind of feel tempted sometimes? Don't you feel tempted to take trades when you know you shouldn't be taking trades? And what's the saying, out of sight, out of mind? So what if you got your small account kind of out of sight, out of mind, throw up a paper account, right? Dabble with your paper account, trade the paper account, still gain some knowledge. But then when we say, yo, small account trade, we pull those small accounts over. But kind of keep them out of sight, out of mind, so you don't feel tempted to, say, overtrade. I know a lot of new traders have the issue with overtrading or jumping the gun, right? So again, that might be helpful for newer traders to keep that account out of sight, out of mind, and maybe have like a paper account open and trade a paper account until we actually have a proper small account trade. And here's the thing. We may not even have a trade one day. We might not have a trade the next day. Again, we're looking for A+ setups. XTLB. XTLB, XTL to the B. Hey guys, No giving me shit. I'm still here for some reason. Usually I'm done at 10:30, but we're fucking going today. We're having fun. So right now, do we have news on XTLB, guys? Not seeing any company-specific news. Halt strategy? No. But we'll keep it on watch. I mean, why is XTLB moving up? How many shares did we just trade? And this is a pretty random pump, guys. And it's halted to the upside, but this is a pretty random pump. Come on, the girls are teaming up. The ladies are teaming up on me right now. What's going on here? You guys are teaming up on me. No, he wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. All right, Chris, we're teaming up on him. Strong arm. No, I'm kidding. Profits are huge for Friday. Oh, yeah, profits are great for Friday. Casey, he works full-time, and he's still here every day. He loves it, plans to make this his full-time job. Josh, have you used Lightspeed Mobile? I have not used Lightspeed Mobile. I have not. I'm not a mobile trader. I'm a day trader. Day traders don't really use mobile brokers. They take too long. What if your internet's shot? Maybe the order takes forever to go through. Again, if you're a day trader, you need to have a professional setup. You need to have great internet connection. You need to have safety nets in place. What I mean safety net? One thing that I didn't have was a power bank for my computer and for my internet box, right? So if I'm in a trade and my internet or my power goes out, I'm screwed. I'm just screwed. So what I did is I got those little power banks up to 30 minutes to where I have it set up for my internet and my PC. So if I do lose power in my house, guess what? I still have internet. I still have my PC. I can get out of that trade. So again, as a trader, you need to have the certain setup and the certain kind of precautions just in case. The last thing you want to do is be on the road taking a trade and you not have internet and you're not able to get out of a trade off your phone, right? It would be crazy. Casey, how do you have trend lines already drawn for like every stock? I just drew that. I just drew that, Casey. You're like, dude, do you have some fancy algorithm that you built for TD that just draws? No, I just drew that, buddy. So right now, XTLB halted again, but look at that nasty. It was nasty, nasty. This one's guys, I know it's moving, but there's no reason. It's moving on really light. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's volume moving in now. Let's keep it on watch. Let's give it a few minutes to see if it's going to hold up. Let it prove itself. If it can prove itself that it's not going to be a chop fest and that is going to be consistent, we'll keep it on watch. I mean, you do have your target right there at 612 though, off the spiking high from March 5th. If you break over that spiking high from March 5th, your next main target is going to be up at 777. All right, right underneath those lows. And you got that spiking high right there as well. So let's keep it on watch. If it wants to prove itself, maybe we have an opportunity here over on XTLB. SCKT long, let's check it out. SCKT. You guys know I like those higher low reversals. Let's throw it on a 5-minute. Beautiful 5-minute higher low reversal, guys. What's the confirmation? Confirmation is the candle closing above prior high. So a candle closure above, technically speaking, 1050 signals the reversal. And then that would have room first target to 1144. And then second target to 1237. So basically what I'm saying is proper confirmation is the higher low closing over that level of resistance with increased volume. That is confirmation for an entry. And then you would have a target right into that resistance right there. That would be a target. And then your other target underneath those pre-market lows. Okay? That puts you about 1237. And then 1144 with a possible entry of $10.50. Again, with that candle closure, your stop loss, I would just set it right below 10. Technically speaking, it needs to go underneath that low. That low may be too far away. But $10 a psychological level, so you could be okay with under 10, but proper would be underneath that low right up there. That's where your stop loss would go. I mean, if I do an options lesson, I'm like not doing any justice on the ultimate options course. You guys remember that course that we did a few months back? That was the best options course like out there. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you guys the link for the ultimate options course. Watch it over the weekend. Right? If you have time, it's almost 3 hours long. It's a long course. It was a 3-day series we did here inside a chat. We brought Nat on the mic and he shared some of his tips and tricks as well. So go ahead and watch that. And if you still need help, you still don't understand, we will do some lessons on options. I do not mind. But that is a killer lesson. 3 hours from knowing nothing about options and like, oh, I know what I'm doing now. Beth, can I? Are you saying can I make the trade on SCKT and see if it's green? Make sure the trade's green. Ah, man, I'm like, I don't like trading late on Fridays. Why have I not traded for over 2 hours? My last trade was at 9:35. I haven't traded anything because I don't like trading late on Fridays. Corey, the options course was awesome. Need to watch it again. Yeah, dude. Absolutely. I mean, I would watch it again. I mean, to be honest with you, I still watch some of my lessons. I critique them. I see how I can do better in future lessons. And every now and then I'm like, I pick up on little things that I say in my lessons that I don't realize that I actually say out loud sometimes. Head and shoulders formation on XBIO. Nice little head and shoulders formation on XBIO. If you guys can short XBIO, you may have a nice little short coming on up here. One massive 5-minute head and shoulders has room to 329, guys. We'll keep SCKT on watch, and let's see if we can manage this trade with you guys here. Technically speaking, stops would have to be at 9:52. If we get confirmation over 10:50, we have 2 minutes and 10 seconds left on this 5-minute candle to see if that's going to make it happen. Phil B, how much for a one-on-one? I don't really do one-on-ones. I don't charge for one-on-ones, but I do offer one-on-ones to members inside a chat. So I guess to answer your question, if you sign up for the monthly, it's $119. You would get unlimited one-on-ones. You would get the live stream, the live commentary, daily lessons, video lessons library. So yeah, I guess if we break it down that way, it's $120. You get a month of access to the chat, and as some value for being a member in chat, you do get to book one-on-one sessions with me. And they're free and they're included. But I'm not like a lot of these mentors out there. $500 for a 30-minute one-on-one. What are you going to learn in 30 minutes? What are you going to learn in an hour? What are you going to learn in 2 hours? Why drop $500? You're better off spending $500 and getting 6 months of chat and having 6 months of one-on-one. This is one-on-one right here. This is all one-on-one. I mean, I don't like the one-on-one. I mean, I like them. That's why I do them. But again, for some mentors that charge $500 for a one-on-one session for an hour, you're not going to learn anything in an hour. So I hope that answers your question. Yeah, absolutely, Phil. He's got sheesh, cool. He's like, wow, you're very generous. Yeah, I do this to help. I really do. This is my passion, guys. I love doing this. This is what drives me every single day. Is coming in and working with you guys. I love it. I love teaching you guys. It's just so much fun. And I was a new trader at one point too. I was a new trader. I felt like a lot of those, getting taken advantage of. It sucked, right? Everything was expensive, getting taken advantage of. They're in it for the money, and I didn't really feel like they were there to really help. There was only one person that was, and he was my mentor. There was only one person, and that's why I was with him for a year and a half, and I learned a lot. But 90% of them out there, it sucks. It's kind of like, are you really here for me? Or are you here just to make a subscription? And you could tell who's there to help and who's there not. I mean, it's clear as day. Dr. Risk, can you talk about profits and what to expect in this industry? This is my passion too. Well, Dr. Risk, there is no limit on how much you can make. There is no limit on how much you can pull from the stock market. You know, I average 500 bucks a day. I've consistently made $100,000 over the last 2 years. I'm working on year number 3. I know traders that make $1 million a year from the stock market. I know traders that make $10 million a year from trading stocks, from day trading. There is no cap on how much you make. It all starts with day one. Consistency, making your first dollar, making your first $5, making 10, making 20, slow and steady. These people did not wake up and in their first year make $1 million, 100 grand, 50 grand, even 10 grand. A lot of people that are successful now, their first year, they lost money. The second year, they lost money. Third year, they're starting to see some profits, right? So again, there's no cap on how much you can make, right? But you will eventually get to a point in your trading career where you feel like you've kind of hit a concrete ceiling, right? Like you're working your way up, and you're going to just feel stuck. Like me right now, I feel stuck at $500-600 bucks a month, or $500-600 bucks a day. I feel stuck, right? I can't get through that concrete barrier, right? I feel stuck, but I know in time, I'll slowly be able to work past that, right? It's not going to happen overnight. I know eventually during my trading career, I'll make $1 million bucks a year. I want to be able to make $1 million a year from the stock market. I know I have the potential. I just need to mentally get to that level, and I'm not mentally there yet. I'm kind of hitting this brick wall, right? But there's no cap on how much you can make. It's unlimited. It's limitless. But again, you got to start somewhere. You got to start day one, you know? You got to start with making your first dollar, making 5, making 10, consistently making that money. And then you just consistently scale, and eventually you're going to get to your peak. Your peak could be $500 bucks a day. Your peak can be $10,000 a day. You know, it's limitless on how much you can make. What is the implication when the ask is more than the bid? The ask is always more than the bid, right? So the ask is who's trying to sell the stock. The bid is who wants to buy it. So your buyers are always going to be offering less than what people are selling it for, right? So the bid is always going to be less than the ask, okay? So you got the bid, which is buyers. So on SCKT, you got someone willing to buy at 1027. You got someone willing to buy at 1028, right? Someone willing to buy at 1031, 1033, 1035, right? These are all buyers. People are willing to buy at these prices. Now here are your sellers. Someone wants to sell at 1043. Someone wants to sell at 1046, 1043, 1044, right? So the ask is always going to be more than the bid. Someone wants to sell here, right? But someone doesn't want to buy there. They want to buy here, right? So I hope that was what you were looking for. Again, I hope that was, I understood your question correctly and I gave you a proper answer. If not, if I was completely off, please let me know, and I will be more than happy to answer that again for you. Okay, awesome. That was the correct, I caught that right. All right, so right now, team, I want you keeping SCKT on high watch. If this candle closes over 1050, we have volume. Stops could be underneath 10 bucks. We have room to 1150, all right? So right now, SCKT. So if I'm gonna risk like 50 bucks on the trade. So I'm gonna take a small, probably 100 shares on the trade, because I don't want to give a lot back. But we gotta make sure we're gonna close over 1050, confirmed volume. Stops underneath the last 5-minute candle, which is right around 10. We have a closure. I'm long. I'm long on SCKT off the reversal confirmation. Let's see if it's a good trade. I like reversal confirmations, right? I like the reversal confirmation when we get volume and we get the higher high, especially on a higher time frame too. We're on a 5-minute chart. So this is a stronger confirmation of the higher high. So right now, let's see if we can get that nice big run We're looking at about $1 profit with 50 cents of risk. So it is a 2-to-1 setup here. Let's see if we have anything rocking and rolling for us. So right now, I'm going to put a hard stop in the system on this bad boy right at $9.99. We're going to go ahead and sell that at $9.99 on my 100 shares. And I'm just going to kind of let this thing do its thing. It's probably going to be a 20-minute trade or so. I'd expect it to be, you know, maybe 4 to 5 5-minute candles, 20 to 25 minutes. But that was confirmation, right, of a reversal. And I'll go ahead and walk you guys through that. So, right, the stock is downtrending with a lower low and a lower high. A lower low, a lower high. A lower low, and a lower high. See, we have the lower lows, and we have the lower highs. It's very clear. We're in a downtrend, right? We get our first higher low right here. So, right, we have this higher low. Now, what's a reversal? It's a higher low followed by a higher high. So, where was our last high? Right there. That was your last high. So, we just closed above that higher high, or that high right there, which is a higher high, right? And we have volume confirmation. So that right there is a key technical setup for a reversal, right? So we have the confirmation close, which indicates that is a higher high off of a higher low. That's a signal that the trend has reversed, okay? And we have volume confirmation. Now we want to see this stock up to our next target, which is going to be right through that area there, 1144. And again, our stops are underneath that last 5-minute candle low. So our stops right now, technically, are going to be like 10.06, but I put it at 9.99. So thank you, Beth. We got our confirmation. You said take the trade. I took the trade on small size because I'm not giving a lot back. I'm going to try and make a couple bucks. I don't want to give a lot back, more than $50 here. Maybe make $100. Wade, have an amazing weekend, my man. Have an awesome weekend. Be safe, and I'll see you back here Money Monday. So, last alert, guys. It's 11:42. The coupon comes down in 18 minutes. It's early bird 2021, 25% off the monthly or the yearly. Again, just trying to hook you guys up with some kind of incentive, especially if you want to join the team. All right, so this is going to be the last incentive that we do until the holidays, probably even the first of the year. All right, so again, it's early bird 2021. The E in early is capitalized. The B in bird's capitalized. It's all one word. You guys have an awesome day on TikTok. We're getting ready to wrap up our day here inside the chat. It's about noon on a Friday. Things are becoming a little flaky, a little less consistent. So again, awesome job if you made some money today. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for the support. TikTokers, I will see you on Monday. Phil, we don't have a Discord, my man. We do not run the Discord. We do not like a Discord. We like Alpha Day Trading. So right now, team, we do have about 16 minutes till we wrap up our day. The only thing that we have right now is SCKT. I'm long at 1063. I have my stop at 999. Looking to see if this one can reverse back up to that 1144. Right now, this is a lot of selling volume, though. Look at this increased volume right here. If we close back below 1050 on this 5-minute candle, I'm gonna cut it at a $25 loss. I'm not gonna risk the whole thing. Because again, we're closing back down below. I mean, I'm contradicting myself because it's still the higher high. It's still in an uptrend now. But that volume is concerning. That selling pressure, that selling volume is concerning. That was a big 1-minute red candle. So I think it's going to stop us out. It wasn't that type of reversal that we really wanted to see, and we're not holding above 1050. I'm gonna keep it on watch above the 9 EMA. So I'm still gonna hold it here. I'm gonna keep this one on watch above the 9 EMA. I'll go ahead and still risk my $50. I'll still go ahead and keep the plan intact. It's actually $64. So right now, team, we are set, ready to rock. We are doing phenomenal. We are doing great. We having a pretty decent Friday. Nothing crazy, but a pretty decent Friday. We had some big winners inside of chat. I'm just keeping it small and consistent today, guys. So right now we're still looking to see if we can get that hold above the 9 EMA here on SCKT, and if we can still get that grind higher. Let's do a quick scan. It's 11:46 in the market. Do we have anything on XTLB? Pump and dump. PRFX, pump and dump. XBIO, head and shoulders crack, right on down to that target. It came down within cents, right? 334, we had a 330 target. Pretty darn close. Nice little head and shoulders. MDGS, nothing. NRXP, nothing. ACOR, nothing. SCKT, this is the one we're in, but I'm not a huge fan that we're back below the 1050 here. How do you create a stop versus a sell? So you would use your active trader tool, okay? So you can use your active trader tool, or you can actually right click on your chart and you can actually buy custom, right? And you can sell custom. So you can sell with a stop limit, and the same thing. You can actually buy with a stop or a stop limit. So basically, let's say you're in. Let's say you came here and you clicked buy, and you're long right now on SCKT. You can actually just come here to the chart and you can go to the area in which you want to put a stop. So if, let's say you wanted to put a stop at 9.99, you could right click. You can go sell custom, sell with stop. Boom. You see that? It just went ahead and put you in at a 9.99 stop order that you can go ahead and confirm and send. Absolutely. You are more than welcome. Right now, I'm not a fan of SCKT anymore, team. I'm not going to lie. I'm really not a fan of this. I'm going to go ahead and get out of SCKT. I'm going to go ahead and just get out of SCKT. I'm not a fan of it. I'm going to lose the 30 bucks. I'm not a fan, and I'm glad I got out. It wasn't looking good. A little bit of a 1 minute head and shoulders. You can kind of see it on a 5 minute, right? You can kind of see that little head and shoulders. Boom, 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 right? But you can see it really nice on a 1 minute. Boom, boom, boom. Not a fan. It had the confirmation break. It had the volume. But again, no setup is 100. What are they? At the best, you get an 80-20. 80% probabilities of being right, 20% probabilities of being wrong. You can never have 100% probabilities of being right in the market. So with that being said, not a fan anymore. Not really enjoying this trade. Wanted to really see this push right away. And right now, I went ahead and just took that loss. So right now, I'm closing up my day, team. I'm going to go ahead and lock in the small little profit that I have. 371, nothing crazy. You guys are absolutely crushing me again today. But again, I'm in it with the mindset right now of just small, consistent base hits. especially after that little bit of a loss I had on Wednesday. So within the last 2 days, I've been able to regain $1,000 of my profits. If I keep that consistency through next week, I should definitely be able to dig myself out of that hole and get right to that $10,000 target. Last scan before we're done, team. XTLB, done. PRFX, trying to work its way back up. Very risky play, though. There is no reason for this stock to be moving, right? Very choppy, very risky. Not a lot of volume. XBIO, that one was a beautiful head and shoulders crack. That one right now doesn't look all that great. MDGS, really nothing happening there. NRXP, maybe the higher low breaking over the VWAP. You do have a nice little 9 EMA VWAP squeeze. You could definitely see the quick pop up towards around $20.21. Right, so you got about $1 room to the upside, but where's your risk? Way down here underneath that low. Risk to reward doesn't make sense on NRXP, especially over lunch on a Friday, right? Lunch is already hard enough. Now add the fact that it's Friday. Very challenging, right? We come in, we make our money, we get out. And that's what we're doing today, team. Coming on in, making our money, and we're getting out. Go ahead and write these 2 stocks down, everybody. I want you writing all these down for Monday. IPA, possible mid-candle breakout. CODX, possible mid-candle breakout. I want you writing both of these tickers down, so come Monday morning, we check them out, we look at them, and we see if we have any kind of setup for Monday. XTLB is just getting wrecked. So, team, do we have any final questions, comments, or concerns? Today was an awesome day. Today was a fun day. Again, overall, congratulations to every trader making profits. You guys earned those profits, enjoyed those profits, and again, have an amazing weekend. Have fun, disconnect, enjoy life. All right, enjoy life, and come back fresh and ready to go for Money Monday. Boom. Right into target there on NXR or NRXP. But again, the risk to reward really didn't make a lot of sense there, guys. But we have that beautiful 9 EMA VWAP squeeze. And boy, oh boy, is she squeezing. Boy, oh boy. NXRP. Where's your halt level on this play? I keep dyslexia, guys. I'm telling you, it's a real thing. NRXP. All right. Limit up, limit down right now is 2143. So if we get the 2143 and hold, it'll get halted. All right, team. So, that's that. Last alert, 7 minutes until the coupon is inactive. That is Early Bird 2021. All right, Early Bird 2021. If you want to join the team, you can. If not, we'll continue to see you over on YouTube in our morning live sessions. Ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and let me know if you have any final questions, comments, concerns. I'm going to step out for a second, grab a drink of water. I'll be right back with you to go ahead and end our trading day, team. All right, traders. So it is closing in on that 12 o'clock mark. We have about 1 minute to go. NRXP is getting some hype, is getting some action, team. So I want you keeping NRXP on high watch coming into end of day on this beautiful Friday. This stock has room to about $24. You would think pre-market highs, right? You would think 24.81, but we do have that 200 SMA right around 24.36. So I want you to be mindful of that 24.30 level. If you guys were in NRXP, that's a great level to lock in some profits. If it breaks over 25 and then $25.80, you could see NRXP absolutely just rip and run once again. Today, possibly up towards around $30 would be your next target. Actually, about $28.65. My apologies. $28, right around 65 cents. All right. So this is your number one watch coming into your lunch, into the end of the day. Right now is going to be NRXP. You do have some support back down right around 20 bucks. All right. Right now, the stock is squeezing. The stock is absolutely ripping and running to the upside. XTLB, guys, you should not be looking at this play. PRFX, you should not be looking at that play. XBIO, back over 409. We could see it back up to 475, but be mindful. There's a lot of resistance up there, right? So again, regaining $4, holding above $4, you can get a nice 50-cent move, maybe 70-cent move out of this play on XBIO. But we can see that the action, the activity, the majority of buyers, right? The majority of traders right now are on NRXP, but we do see XBIO trying to get a little bit of that attention as well. Do we have anything with MDGS? We do not, team. You should not be looking at that. Do we have anything with ACOR? Not really. Not really. Just consolidating sideways off a nasty dump. Not really looking all that great. SCKT, this stock tried to get the reversal. Unfortunately, it did not. I would still keep it on watch. Still keep SCKT on watch. It could move back up here in today, but right now, doesn't really look all that great. And then CODX and IPA are going to be on watch for possible mid-candle breakouts on Monday. NURO, nothing going on there, team. That is a really nasty red day. We'll keep it on watch for next week. This stock went absolutely just bananas this week, from around $4 all the way up to 38. So again, we could see some extra continuation, maybe some hype next week. We'll just kind of keep it on the back burner. And overall, team, that's what I have for you. So any final questions, comments, concerns, now's the time to ask. If not, have an amazing weekend. Enjoy your time. Enjoy those profits. And I will see you guys back here bright and early. 7 o'clock a.m. Money Monday. Is everybody gone? Are you guys gone? Hello? I'm talking to you. Do we have any final questions, comments, concerns? If not, just say no. Have an amazing weekend, Josh. I hope you guys have an amazing weekend as well. And it's about that time we're going to go ahead and start wrapping up our day, team, on this beautiful Friday. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. All right, guys. So again, you probably stepped away from the computer. You guys are probably already enjoying your beautiful Friday. So, ladies and gentlemen, I've said it 5 times. I'm going to say it one more time. Have an amazing weekend. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. Be smart. Be safe. We know Fridays are challenging the way they are. Now add in lunchtime. Yes, we have some hot stocks. Yes, we have NRXP ripping and running. But again, you guys crushed it this week. You guys made killer profits. What's another 200 bucks? Don't give money back, right? Don't give your profits back. Keep your profits. Hold on to your profits, all right? Enjoy the rest of your day. Have an amazing weekend. I will see you back here bright and early, Money Monday. If we have anybody in chat that's been here, how do we end our days? I want someone to go ahead and start for me. Let's go ahead and get it rocking. Let's go ahead and get it rolling, guys. Hey, in 3, in 2, in 1. Hold on. I was doing it backwards. In 3, 2, 1. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, baby. Awesome job. Awesome work. Way to crush it. Way to kill it, traders. I just love it. It fires me up. Enjoy those profits. Enjoy your weekend. I'll see you back here Money Monday. Have an awesome weekend, guys, and take care. Oh, and live stream is open till 7 p.m. So live stream will still be up until 7 p.m. Chat room's open. Have fun. Collaborate. Exchange your ideas. Again, see you guys Monday. Take care, everybody.